be anything, could go in any direction, really. So, jumping in towards the game already, as we are getting, well, all locked and loaded. Secret versus Hellraisers, and, well, they're taking the aggression immediately over towards the B bomb site. With the first, well, entry peaks already going in the way of no one just yet. It's actually been quite a passive start, although that banana control, it's quite, well, something. Okay, Anarchaz. First frag already found on JR. That's the biggest frag they have on that side, and now as the brush is going to come on in, Percy is able to get himself a quick little triple, and he's looking for even the last one, spamming through the smoke. Flarich is dancing with death, and he's getting surrounded by everyone around him, but Percy will finish that one off with a 4K on that pistol round. And that was very, very fast and very dominant from side of Secret.
Yeah, very quick one on the board for that CT side of it. Secret, like I mentioned, I don't know. Without further ado, we'll just getting into that second round immediately here. Like, oh, we've got no time to wait, but the T side either. Look at them, they're not waiting around. They want to get these duels, want to get into CT sides. FaZe got those pistols, got a bit of confidence going for them at the very start of the game. You definitely can have that. Like, it's, you can play like the first 3 or 4 rounds. You can just go for a few force buys. If you really do a lot of damage to the CT side economy, you're going to keep buying. That is what excuses it. But assuming our Hellraisers don't really do any damage this round, maybe 1 or 2 kills max, not even a bomb plant, they should force buy again. Obviously, it depends on them entirely. Now, Desert Eagle going for a bit of spam as the smoke comes in, but Kalinka, look at the position he's already found himself in. That's a bit interesting, isn't it? Somehow, the CT side have just let him go.
Yeah, not too much control being taken in from Secret at the moment. We'll just note immediately before everyone, you know, loses their minds about it. HR or Hellraisers, they are playing with the stand-in. Problem couldn't make it for today's match. Saga, the coach, can be taking his place for now. And, well, so far, haven't had a chance to see him shine just yet, but that might just change right now. They're running up towards B yet again. 2 players here. And with Anarchist already taking down the flank Ratus faction and SMF both here, Scandinavians ready to duel this one out. ELP in the back of the site, not checked just yet, spamming all the way through, not going to get the first one just yet, and JR will clean it up. It was a difficult one to get all the way through, a little bit of tying damage to the smoke, but nothing in just yet. Anarchaz, AUG, this long position with no smokes inside of HR, and that's going to be real difficult to try and push their way on through. Synopsis, a very good read on that. Will get away, but not get the kill.
Ooh.
1 HP remaining on that man as he's still holding down Banana. It's a little bit of a difficult situation now for Secret. Actually, they're losing players left and right. All on towards Flarich, and he has 1 HP, trying to hold on towards all this. And if he gets Anarchaz, it could be really dangerous now. SMF with a SMG. Flarich has spotted it. He knows how to play this situation. There's nothing that SMF can do about it anymore. HR, they steal that one away.
Wow. Like, I was not thinking that was going to be the case. A few frags, maybe. The bomb plan still in doubt, but apparently they were just taking the entire round, stolen it away from the clutches of Secret, and he got to tie things up immediately, which will leave that CT side in a bit of a pickle. Force spike coming out from them. An AUG on SMF that was saved from the last round. Everyone else on those pistols, PT-50 and a Desert Eagles on the rest. Well, HR, look at them and the weapons that they have, 3 AKs and a Galil, they are not messing around at all. They want the best chance they can to convert this round. Otherwise, they're going to be back on those pistols. Now, Secret are currently donning back. Like to boost SMF on Banana, while T-side, they have just completely abandoned that area for now. Not going to be pushing it to Theral, instead waiting around and looking to find something. Apparently, Kalinka with a wall bang. Okay, that's something we don't see every day, but love to see it whenever you do. Radifaction as well, taking a bit of damage somewhere on the map towards the Banana area, which is now contested by the T side, and CTs will fall away from it.
Well, J-Lane, really the only one there to hold down any type of aggression, but now as they pivot over towards that A bomb site, SMF is the only one with a rifle on the Secret side. So they will definitely need him to step up quite a bit in order to hold on very, very well, hard and effectively. Question is, how hard can he hold on towards all this? There's a little bit of jiggle coming from Saga, but nothing out just yet. The moment they start moving away from this, it's going to be actually disastrous as they just walk in towards the crosshairs of Hellraisers. Percy Still getting smoked off and now isolated towards on library as, well, Hellraisers have a lot of room to work with. They're not going to move in towards on CT. Good shot from Percy, but Saga does take down Anarchaz. Now only Ratisfaction, 4 HP remaining on this man. And he's all just hearing them running past, and still another fragment from Percy. So he's doing all that they can right now. Bomb should go down as everyone to hold it down, but a potential retake here. Kit on Percy. It's made it into a doable round. A lot of casualties for both sides, but considering what Secret had, it's not impossible. Ratisfaction won't be able to beat out that duel, and that will signal Percy to go on back. He will save his AK and his armor. And, well, Hellraisers, they they got close there, but they still managed to sneak it away.
Yeah, good round there from the T side. That's going to be close, and yeah, the AK will be saved by Percy. The round started off by Kalinka and JR finding those first 3 frags into this one to really give them that chance, and while the split comes in. And we'll head towards that B site. Percy as well gave it his best shot with the Desert Eagle. Taps him head. Already at 7-1. He's, well, currently miles above the rest in 3 rounds into the game, so not a huge feed, but what is huge here, at least in my eyes, is the sawn-off shot again for Saga. Goes to show that man has fun finish for days.
Well, it's the coach that's bringing out like the ultimate economy weapon. It's almost like the cheapest shotgun that you can get on that T side. So you might as well. So
it's going to be the for that T side. Let's say that. Oh, look at the power which is speeding through here. That is. Oh, I'd love to see that.
I want to see him get something with this sawed off.
Oh, he needs to. Clearing these angles as well. He's got such a good chance here, but that's the CT side. None of them had hit armor. This is like the best buy he could have gone for. I mean, maybe a Nova, but I mean that just costs too much money now, doesn't it?
You just have,
at least compared to this.
He has to watch out for Percy, who's the only man with the AK towards those arches, and well, Secret they're doing a good job of just rotating everyone around at this point.
Yeah, I mean, if he does swing, he should have one at least. Anarchist and Synopsis are going to be holding the angle at the same time there. And even SMF rotating. They're just going to be baiting for that single AK. And look at this, the T side walk in. A Molotov to clear at one angle, but do they know it's going to be 4 on the other side? It's going to be absolute bloodbath. The T side are not careful. The flashes better be on a point. Smoke as well. That's even better. Percy gets away with the first frag. Here's that CT side. Now it's time to go in for that push, and even more coming around the corner. Helps you with 1. And look at that next one with Flowers. 1, 2, 3. And they just clean things up, making it look easy there with that Hellraiser's side.
You didn't get to see the sawed off in full action, but did get to see a little bit of a triple spray down from Flarich there. And well, things that are interesting is that he's still holding on towards the sawed. He doesn't even care anymore. He just wants to hold. He wants to get close and personal. Secret don't even know the fact that it's even being played right now because it was never even fired. JR, well, he's looking for a little bit of action himself over towards the banana, almost in the Zai Wu peak, looking for the first couple of entries. Not going to be able to find him just yet. But
yeah, Kalinka. Nice little shot there, but Percy again catching them off here on the rotation. As he said, they've gone for that CT split twice already here, or at least tried to. The first time it did work out. Well, both times Percy did find himself one frag, and this time even more with the fact that the T side have not been allowed to get into CT, but Saga, he's still got the sword off. And look at this, kind of entry from apartments.
Let's do it.
Guessing his team is going to flash him over. There's going to be some kind of a smoke somewhere, and he's just going to go out. And
the shotgun
this
entry.
Where's that A site? Don't see that too often about things you'd love to see. This 100%. Now headed in towards that bomb side. The flashbang is a perfect. Saga going to try and find something, unable to get that, and it's going to be the T side. Enter in and look at the frags, and well, a few of those have now come in.
Percy was able to get at least one before he fell. You know, he's actually gotten all 3 of the defenders of the assaultants. But now it's in a 2-on-2. It's definitely a dual position for both sides. Question is, where do they want to strike? Ratifaction. Well, it's currently unspotted, but JR will just swing out and check him. Doing everything on us. F. That's a really good shot for the opening. Not exactly enough for the second one. Well, Hellraisers will keep on going with this. Keep this ball rolling. Question is, does the Saga still reinvest in towards this sawed-off shotgun?
No, he's going to buy a weapon versus team, and they're going to drop him a sawn-off.
No, he's got an AK.
That would be the ultimate bank play here, but well, he's got an AK now. He tried it didn't work out. Makes sense. He's not going to be too hung up on it. He shouldn't be, and
there are more shotguns to try at some point.
Yeah, there's still like what 24 rounds to play in the game here, potentially, even more.
Potentially even 3 maps.
Yeah, potentially 90 rounds, if not more. But that T-side now are going up against pistols once again. Secret able to afford those in the economy, and the loss that they have is starting to pile up now. It's been 4 rounds in a row here for the side of the Hellraiser, so it will be 2.9k. No. Bit of damage there. On to Radifaction, hiding behind that wall, or behind the, well, that's not a car, behind the barrels there. The wooden panel is what it is, and now the T-side, we see them just move as a group. There's something you love to see here immediately. That's they're looking for those trade potentials. Like, as soon as anyone gets caught out, there's going to be that second man immediately there, and even a third or a fourth man potentially. Saw that in one of the earlier rounds of the pistols. Boards longbow. What is that? And oh no.
Well, trade's happening either way. So far, a little bit more crucial on the side of Secret. If they are able to get those trades, able to get that AK in possession, could be quite good for them. Look at what suddenly is happening towards that B-bomb site. The two defenders have rotated on over, and with Hellraisers, they want to go towards on A, but they are, well, basically already caved in at this point. They can go through CT if they want to. SMF, you will find the first and Radifaction towards the second. Now Kalinka needs to step up a little bit alongside with JR. It's a race, and well, JR, he's running towards on the B bomb side. I don't think he has enough time to plant that bomb. He can't get the bomb down in time.
It, but no, 1 second, all the difference.
He's getting a little bit of money from the bomb plant, and well, yeah, we'll also be able to save the op towards the next round. But so far, that's a round that you could have gotten, and a round that Team Secret get on a pistol.
Yeah, it's well, like we conversed before the game, we shouldn't call out those rounds as they get started. It shouldn't be a round like this, shouldn't be a round like that. I mean, well, that just goes to show that again. A bit of an open duel, perhaps here in mid, but both the offers are falling back instead. Neither one wanted to face off against the next one with Saga with the Tech 9, and well, to our spin on it, he's cleared out one of the defenders around the area. Wait, did the nade just blow up the the weapon that was there towards the CT side, or
I think James still has it.
Yeah, okay. I really don't know this. Look, could it be they have? Was not paying attention apparently.
Well, nonetheless, the man advantage now for Hellraisers. As they keep on going through their map pick, and they're a little bit huddled up towards middle yet again, moving as a pack and adapting to their surroundings. Secret, however, 2-2 defense, 2 on A, 2 on B. They're going to need to get quite a lot of spray downs. Percy's already on a rotation. He's been quite sharp these last couple of rounds. Looking for you even more at this point, but not taking it just yet. Anarkaz, he needs to step up quite a bit considering the amount of people coming towards him, and that's quite a good start. He swings out a little bit too wide, and JR will be able to punish him for it. Synopsy, long range with the M4, able to get a quick triple. And now, with the remaining people still there, he's sprayed on everything, and he's now burning alive. There's no way for him out of it.
Oh, with the bomb.
Oh no. How did that happen?
It's always the downfall, isn't it?
Hellraisers need to get close enough to be able to get it, but there's a crossfire already in position. They have no utility to get past it. JR will drop, and SMF will clean it up towards on Saga. Disaster for Hellraisers. That was a completely winnable round, but they weren't able to get the care package towards the like that.
The last few rounds, like the last one before the previous one, it was the timer, like 1 second making all the difference. That could have been a round for the side of Hellraisers. That one, it's that bomb being dropped again. It's just so unfortunate there. You just can't help to feel a bit bad for the T side there, knowing they could have had those. But either way, we're going to be at least quite happy seeing the fact that the CT side are finding these rounds immediately getting fired up here. And fighting back, not giving the T side too many chances to get ahead. I mean, the chances are there, but they're pulling them back immediately as they're coming in. So,
yeah. You don't want to steamroll immediately. These teams, I would say, seem really, really close to each other. I mean, even in terms of like world ranking and like recent achievements and all that stuff. Not a lot of best of threes to go off of, but they have decent win rates on all these 3 maps. So, potential for a really, really close game around here. And that's gonna hurt for JR. Not gonna be happy about that.
Yeah. Moving on to this round here. The T side finally they've put down those pistols and relegated to them. It's been Seeker a few times with those kinds of buys already. The run boost coming out in mid. Okay, I like this. Bit of a gimmick coming in. JR run boosting his teammate as they now go up the slope, and well, that's like a bit of a flop, but they still managed to make their way through the smoke and without losing anyone. But now,
whoa,
okay, that's a bit of something coming in. Snopsy down to 1 HP.
He's relying on his teammate right now to bail him out. Not going to be able to just yet. Now on to Flarich in a 1-on-4. It's a dangerous situation, surrounded by rifles, and he won't be able to get out of it. Secret tie things up 4-4. And well, 3 rounds in a row, stopping the initial streak and now continuing on with their own. Keep in mind, this is Hellraiser's map pick, so they weren't able to decide what side they were starting on, so that hence they are on T side to begin with, but still, 4 rounds and keeping up the amount of pressure that they have, that's not too bad to begin with.
No, not at all. And now this T side, we'll see. I'm headed towards Banana, and just a bit of a default spread, like always. Let's see that, and oh, Anarchez, this boost over the wall. The T side know exactly where the flashbang and the double P coming in. Get a choice, will fall back from the angle. Does not want to be caught out in between those 2-1. So still, again, going for that bit of map control. But the CT side, again, I've seen them already do this a lot of times in this match. They rotated 4th man towards that A-bomb side. I'm guessing it's going to be Percy again there. Or maybe not. It's SMF towards long, apparently.
It's the right call to make, considering the amount of people that are already close. So close, Ratifaction. Not even close. Or not even knowing. Percy and Synopsin have to clean everything up. They're doing a very good job of all this. Almost gets the third on towards JR, but still, a lot of time left on the clock. They don't need to go in fully on this just yet. There's still 50 seconds left to play with. A singular smoke, however, might make things a little bit more difficult. And positions not really going in the favor of Hellraisers just yet. 1 towards on long, 1 in apartments. It's a difficult position to try and clear out most of the site. As you're just sort of relying on aim duels. Good stuff from JR. He does open up the site on the beginning. Percy still in the pit, unsuspected. Does JR not even know that he was still there? I mean, that did not go the way that he imagined it. And now, with a 1-on-2, James looking for the first round of Percy. Does tap away at it, but not able to connect. And that's a 3K for Percy with the FAMAS. Holy,
yeah,
look at that.
Percy's hard carrying right now. Look at him, 17. No one's even close to him. He's got more frags than the next 2 players on the server. Like on his team, on that T or on that CT side or T side. He's just, man, it's popping off right now.
KD 4.3.
He's a hell of a beast right now. Anarchez. That's what the T side already near mid. Starting to make their way up, and well, contrary to how the rounds have been so far, Hellraisers not sending anyone towards that banana position just yet, but of course, as I mentioned it, there's going to be Jay making his way there. And Anarchez again, holds mid, but Flaris, that is a nasty peek coming in, and Jay with another, no. Percy swings in, finds another one, Snopsy now doubles up at the CT side. Reveal their trap, but damage already done to them as well. This is going to be a tough situation to deal with here. The weapons backing away towards that bomb site, trying to play off those angles that they can. The long range AKs will be coming in to help here, but they're going to rotate towards that B side. Percy making a rotation all the way around the map, and Synopsy He's going to play a retake towards that A side while Kalinka making no noise. The CT side have no clue until the bomb goes down here.
A little bit of a blunder, a little bit of a premature call there. Question is, do they still want to go for this retake, considering how far SMF already is? I mean, Synopsy is the only one in a retake position to begin with, so a lot of time already spent just to try and get them towards a good position. But, I mean, they might be able to get a couple of exit frags. There is the all picked up. They didn't clean that one up well enough, so James was still able to find it. And looks like it's almost James time, and, well, he will be able to get the first, though the second one was in Synopsy, but it's a difficult situation to get on through, and he won't be able to make the decision just yet.
They're saving. They're calling for the save. Hey, Charlie, they're going to steal this round.
Another stolen round.
Yeah, well, that's quite big thinking. It all started with Flarich and GM finding those Desert Eagle shots, the headshots, to get them rolling in that round. And, well, with that, they've tied things up. So, Secret, they did it once with pistols. Now, Hellraisers, they will return the favor. And it's tie things up here, 5-5. CT is more than enough money to go for the buy here. Percy relegated to a FAMAS. How is he on a FAMAS?
I would.
He's got so many kills.
I would honestly give him the AK, man. Like he's destroying them currently.
He's just absolutely feeling it right now.
I mean, he did get a 3K with the FAMAS, so maybe it's a thing he likes. All right, Flarich going up with a little bit more tempo, but only for equal trades, and they do fall back. Faction still able to hold on towards the B bomb site on his own for this point, but he will probably need a rotation coming in from Percy.
Yeah, that favors the T side quite a bit with finding the frag. The CT side bound to make rotations immediately because they have no clue if the T side will commit from the back of it. Any smokes are going to be coming in, but Percy, he's got a gut feeling here. His spidey sense tingling. He's going to head back towards that A cycle between two now. And it's always the curses. Just no. Okay. T side themselves will be taking things a bit slower here. Headed into apartments and still holding on a banana. JR seeing if he can find any more of these players making their way in it towards that A bomb site or that B bomb site. As well, 3 players from the side of Hellraisers get into apartments, and JR, the only one here now, looking into that B side, has found the first shot, a very quick one, and Sinopsky have to defend that A side very quickly. That's one, is holding down Mouse 1, looking for that next one with Kalinka with the trade. And,
oh no.
Not going the way they wanted, just fumbling here.
Yeah, Anarch's not hitting the shots he really wants to, and it has to be a little bit of a disappointing way to close out the round. Faction knowing that all help is so far away. I mean, he could potentially take down JR. The timing is beneficial, and he's actually looking to go for a couple of exit frags, and he will... Oh boy. That's awkward. Well, JR is still alive, and he's still in towards the tunnels, looking for potential for at least a chance to stay alive and hold on towards that op. That's a kill that Faction could have had, but might be a few nerves coming towards the side of Secret for the moment. Hellraiser, they're playing this very passively, not really wanting to go for super aggressive plays just yet. They want to hold on towards whatever they have. Want to build up a little bit of economy, but that's a op that they could have taken out of the hands of JR.
Yeah, that T-side. Another one going their way. The lead has been found by them again. Back on it, and well, CTs here. A single AK, man. A single AK is all they have, along with those USPs. And well, looking for something. Faction. Right there. On its open banana. I feel like there might be kind of a flashbang, something like they want to go in with a flashbang. Faction is the only one with a flash, so that's going to be a no-go unless he wants to pull flash himself over the wall. Again, Hellraisers, they keep taking mid control very easily. Secret, they just play very passive here, like time after time. It's a similar setup from them, with Hellraisers gaining that map control towards that brackets area, and well, you can always see the frags coming into the AK from Faction. Half bit of work courtesy of the AWC here. Flowers has no clue with the boosters, and that is big.
Well, now it's well, they could potentially get an AK here, but there's still JR holding it down from a long distance, and well, he'll hit a lot more shots than Anankez has. And well, HR, they continue on with their streak, moving on towards 3 rounds in a row. And well, seems like if Secret don't really have a single player to pop off for the second, it's going to be difficult to collect a couple of rounds. Anarchaz 3 and 9, Ratifaction on 3 and 8. Not what you like to see. You really want these players to be a little bit more active than they have been.
Yep. Team sign now. They've like this is a very close half so far. You can see the 7-5 T side in the lead. Only bodes well for them on that CT side. Already finding themselves here as the last 3 rounds of the half are about to come in. Kalinka already kind of fragged earlier on with that wall bang, and a bit of something happening here. GA and Ratifaction are trading here towards that banana area. On the T side of Kalinka walking up, but Synopsy, does he know? Can he catch him? Or will it be Kalinka caught out instead? And Anarchaz with the op, he's ready. And that's big. They just make noise dropping into pit, so he doesn't think about anyone on insurance the op to find the frag. You know, the trade potential from the CT side is there. Those small nuances in the game. But now we got to see a bit of action towards that B bomb side, and well, like always, Rev, take it away.
Well, it's going to be real difficult now. Ratifaction not really having so much in terms of utility, and well, he won't be able to stand that much of a chance. Percy does kill the chicken and smoke grenade, but looking for a little bit more kills. Not going to be able to get any just yet. But the rotation is very quick from side of Secret. They really want to push in as fast as possible. Flarich, a little bit of information gathered. Know that the op is coming in from Banana. And now with no utility, no kits, no real positional advantages, and obviously does find the first one. Looking towards Flarich. Now Anarchaz needs to come on in, and he will be able to get that kill. And Secret, they take that round back. A desperate buy with hardly any armor or utility, but they still managed to get a little bit more out of it.
Get themselves a round number 6 here. Another one on the board for that CT side of Secret. They obviously want to get themselves the half win here. 8 is still possible for either one of these teams. 9 for that T side. And that would be in itself a very good feat from a Hellraisers on their map if you want to see them get that lead here. You want to see them win the map, at least on paper, you would assume they will. And recent results as well. You would say go and back off that side of a Hellraiser Secret. They haven't had as much success in their previous games, but already, look at that. 2 quick frags.
Quick start, good start, and well, Anarchaz looking for a little bit more. Good timing shot, fully blind, and well, Percy's still here with the FAMAS. And that's only onto Kalinka, 1 on 5. A lot of time to work with, but no bomb in possession. And well, Percy's looking to be back towards action. That's a very, well, scary thing if you're the side of Hellraisers. Kalinka's still just trying to make the most out of it. Synopsis might be the first to spot him, but so far, nothing. SMF somehow all the way through Banana, and he's just casually walked on behind. And now they're tight to score
he's just apparently just came in from team spawn. I think he spawned on the other side of the map, perhaps. Had the good old glitch that used to happen every dino or bug, where you spawn in the enemy spawn. Don't know if you remember that. It happened like probably 3 years ago at this point. I don't know. Time flies by in the CSGO ecosystem.
Don't really have that much of a photogenic memory, I'm sorry.
Alright, used to have it a lot back in the day. Where just, like, every now and then people with the bomb as well would spawn in, like, CT spawn.
Oh,
it was really funny when it happened. It was less funny when it happened to you.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah.
Last round of the half with Hellraisers with Saga once again. Odd man out, the coach playing instead of Problem. So far has been quite passive, not really being too active. 3 and 12 and sticking towards the unorthodox guns and full gun rounds. And Percy's here to try and make a little bit more of a disruption come the smoke fade. But so far staying quite passive, nothing happening just yet. Synopsy, however, has a little bit of party up towards an apartment and just a single trade, a quick one. Wait, Secret still playing. They are relying on some good holds from the remaining 2 players, and they will be going over towards brackets, looking for the first entry frags, and Anarchaz drops the bomb, drops the first. Looking for even more with what remains of control they have. They don't have too much of it, and they're basically on an island, and Anarchaz is still holding quite strong, looking for the 3rd one now. it's him against JR, and still comes out on top. Kalinka not going to be standing too much of a chance either.
Nice shot. Or nice job there from that CT side. Look at those rounds coming at the end. They win out the half. They had, well, we're looking at a 10-5 half, possibly, at one point for that side of Hellraisers. And, well, now an 8-7 for Secret, as this is probably as, like, the best case Secret could have hoped for, as the game, like, kept going.
Now it depends how well Hellraisers have their, like, CT side defense, doesn't it? Because, well, you have a lot of creativity or a lot of free space for the T side if you want to, go for quick banana aggression, go for quick control. But what you do with it, that's up to you. And also to take into account how aggressive that CT side will play. We're going to see that now in the pistol round, a little bit of a utility coming in from the players with the least amount of frags. And, well, you'll have to wait and see. Actually, take that back. Percy's one with utility. That surprises me.
Yeah, T side. Oh, look at this aggression. The CT side. Are they ready?
What?
Kalinka, what's that second one? Stopping away, and oh, he's making it look so easy. The CT side. Look how quickly they're taking down everyone.
That was a slaughter.
Well, that is a... Yeah, that is a perfect description of what just happened.
Well, don't really know what to say about that one. That was quick. Good job. I guess Kalinka and JR getting that one up in the end, and now going towards the second round, where we're looking at a little bit of a pistol buy, another forest buy, no bomb plant for Secret. Don't remember how well they were doing with their previous pistol buys, but definitely they've been able to steal one away so far. Looking for a little bit more. JR close behind the smoke, looking for a little bit more. That's so close range. Takes out this flashbang. A little bit too early for that, mate. But Live will have him at least a little bit more covered. And Percy and Anarchez looking for the last 3 frags, looking for a potential to plant the bomb, even though they don't have it.
Yeah. Slowing down here a bit, but I guess the frag's still coming in, back and forth. Anarchus, so another ding coming in. Now it's actually doable here. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up that M4. He's definitely got a chance, but running out of bullets. That is awkward. Sagi's on 1 HP and still going for this. Look at this, is Anarchus. He's about to turn things around, but the reload will cost him in the end. And Hellraisers do get themselves that round. This time, we're not going to see that pistol round or second round upset coming in, unlike in the first one. We did see, but Percy is still under the scoreboard. It did slow down a bit. He was, I think, 17-4, was it? Something like that. 18-4, 18-5. Has slowed down a bit, but Secret, they still got the half, so everyone else has started to get a bit of action. That smoke deep into mid. I'd like to see that. Immediately from spawn, and oh my, look at this. That's one. And while escaping, or I say that, but immediately gets taken down with the Tech 9. It chops him off.
It's a risky play coming out of the smoke like that. Not really set for success. You don't really have too much of supporting utility, but might just catch them off guard, and it kind of did. But you also did give them an M4. So I'm not going to be too angry about that just yet. And with Kalinka pushing through the smoke, trying to make a little bit more space, trying to regain some control. Secret, well, still their plan's still kind of up in the air, and now with aggression over towards on mid, Kalinka will get himself a kill, and now looking to revenge. It's Ratifaction. He won't be able to suspect that position from Flourish, leaving only 2 players from Secret on towards a siege towards that B bomb site. Now the smokes are being deployed. Saga, the coach, the stand-in, looking for a little bit of extra money, looking for a little bit of extra damage, but not being able to put it up just yet. Kalinka, however, he's now in charge of trying to put all this down. He did a lot of damage towards Synopsy and takes down SNF as well, and JR through the smoke will be able to take that one down in the end. Open bomb planning. Hellraisers, they get themselves, well, the second in a row.
Yeah, even there, you see the player shooting from CT JR, finding the frag, like, even if you didn't, it's the M4 bullets that come in through that smoke. There's a good chance that was it final man, was it Synopsy? Doesn't really matter who it was, but like, he's going to slightly turn around, going to at least react to it, and, well, that is exactly when the second man as well there came in through that smoke with the MP9. So they were ready for it. They had a bit of a bait and switch there. Nice teamwork. Even if it's... I mean, it is probably intended. They were still looking for some damage, and with that, the M4 did come in at the same time as well. By the way, we go down next round. That nade is going to be an absolute nuke, I say again, but... Whoa, the trade. Stops immediately taken down by the line there. And
Percy fully blind, still gets that kill. Lime, once again, he was in this position last time around as well. They gave them an M4, but didn't really cost him the round just yet. He's currently just playing as, well, the mole in the back line. The moment he has that bomb in possession, well, he has that now in a little bit of an awkward position, and no one from Secret is even, like, considering the fact that he could potentially be so close on in, but still, SMF. That was a quick turnaround. That's a way to get the bomb back.
What is that? Well, I was not expecting that coming out from there, and, well, we'll get a harsh treatment from the CT side. They've got a single man defending the A bomb site.
Hardly defending it as well.
Not even defending, yeah, he's hardly even defending it, it's far away. T side, granted, a lot of damage has been done, and there's a bit more. Flowers through the smoke removes one more. Well, the bomb will be planted in about 2 seconds or so. SMF punching in those digits. And the CT side currently look like they want to go for this. Got a bit of utility. They've got a molly flash and a nade. And one of the key factors in this retake will be the molly and the nade. Looking at the HP on those T side players. Percy especially done 21. SMF 70 HP. So if you can take at least 1 or 2 players, even audio Q will be helpful. But the CT side now start moving in.
3-on-3 retake. Percy's still in graveyard. We'll get go eventually. Now Anarchaz holding fast in crossfire with SMF. We'll be able to clean that one up, and that's the streak from Hellraisers. Finally punished and stopped. Secret, they get their first T-side round.
Another round there. It will be Secret to start this second half off. And look at HR and their money. Saga, he's going for a shotgun again. It wasn't the only time we saw it. The Swag 7 coming out here on the CT side this time. We'll be living up to the hype. Those nades have been spotted, thankfully. Not going to be doing that much damage. Molly giving an audio cue, and Synopsy removes the first man of Flourish. One that dealt with that. JR, his ult, has found a frag in the meantime. Looking at this CTs. Immediately making moves towards that A-bomb site. All 4 of them. Even JR and his AWP is coming in from the CT. While this stack on short. This is going to be one hell of a task to overcome here. I will not lie. And now
they're all
JR
here
as well on the bomb site.
It's a full man stack against full man assault, and there's still a lot of time on the clock, but there's no information for Secret here to grab unless they want to go for the fights. Saga in that position is probably going to get at least a kill. With and Lime actually will be the first one to aggress, and well, no kills for Saga just yet, as SMF is absolutely tearing them apart, and Percy joins in as well. 10-10. Back to an even scoreline, and well, timeout now from, I'm guessing, Hellraisers.
Yeah, making it look very easy. The AWP of JR doesn't even find anything there, I don't think so. Immediately getting those frags. SMF as well, like I mentioned, tearing them apart on a short, finding everything necessary over on that side of the map. And, well, Hellraisers do need to call a timeout here. I'm pretty sure they spent out, like, every piece of money they had on the last one. Like, most anyone's going to have in this one's probably going to be, like, what, 2k, maybe slightly above 2.1. Like, it's not going to be looking too great, so they need to just make sure they're all on the same page. Going to maybe bring out some kind of a gimmick here. And yeah, there you see. Lime's the most, or it's got the most amount of money at 2.1. He spotted Zeus for himself. And not the P90. Nice.
I mean, yeah, the Zeus, if you get close enough, it's like a one-shot kill. You don't get any bonuses from it, and okay, Percy's just opened up towards the P-bomb site. And the P90!
Ooh!
Oh my lord.
You're styling on them at this point.
It's a casual 3k, and well, that was a quick round.
That's why you buy the P90.
Let's play the game right there. Nothing can top it.
It's going to be a very, very quick round. Kind of understand how big that one is. That's a secret. 11 for them, taking that lead here. And again, not going to be buying any new weapons. Mac and P90 still there on the T side. We'll be continuing with those weapons for the CTs. Look at the push immediately coming from mid. It's going to be JR to go into the M4, finding one SMF. Caught out by speed and aggression into Mexi. Goes and... Oh, Percy's there.
If that pipe wasn't in the way, that would have been a kill. JR knows it, but look at the position already in from Secret. They're basically at the A bomb site with no defenders there, and Lime, he won't be able to get any kills with that. And well, it's like this Hellraiser's already alright. They're already saving. They're not going to be going for this at all. No retaking utility. They would have to rely on pure aim duels, and not something that they see too fancy just yet. Anarchaz in the position that JR was in a while back, but a little bit more aware. We'll give himself the first frag. I'm looking for a little bit more of an exit, but still just outlining Saga with the bullets, not connecting them just yet. Percy, however, he's looking for a little bit more of a stock. And
Manic as well, covering his teammate there, but now let's see how Flarish fares against this T side. Is struggling. And
oh, and the P90 again.
That's the P90.
Honestly, the best weapon in the Secret's arsenal, it seems.
It really seems like either that or Percy is... No, he, like I mentioned as well earlier on, he's slowed down, but he's still finding a few frags, especially like when needed. He's not falling behind on the second half either. Still top of the server. I'm doing extremely well. Synopsy, though, he's stepped up here in the second half massively.
That's a welcome. Oh, the duel is now in Kalinka. I mean, I feel like Hellraisers are just pulling out every single unconventional weapon that they can. Not too much effect at the moment, but it's a 5-man stack towards B. Looking to push on in towards Banana as well now with, well, semi-amount of success. They're both walking into the firing squad of Percy and Anarchaz and the entirety of Secret, and it's not going their way at all. This has been a shutdown so far, leaving only Flarich with the P250. And, well, he's able to get one. Looking for a little bit more, not going to be able to get it, as SNF will clean it up in the end. That's 13 now for Secret, and they're getting dangerously close to a very, very high score here.
Yeah, this first map, it is still the map pick of Hellraisers. And well, the second map, I believe it is Mirage?
Yes. Secret's pick.
Yeah. Well, with that, it's basically saying they've got the upper hand in that one. Mirage is the map most players, or most people can play, if not everyone. Such a diverse map. It's been in the pool for ages, decades at this point, and, well, different ways you can play it. Maybe Hellraisers have something on that map that can catch off Secret, but immediately Percy now has come in back onto the server with a quick headshot to start things off here in the round. And just like Hellraisers, Secret, they are taking this mid control, but Hellraisers clearing out that mid area with the line just going in. Finding some information with the C or T side is backing away for now. Rotations still not being made away from the A-bomb stack by the CTs.
We were doubtful about the Secret's T side at the beginning of this half, but no real reason to doubt them at this point.
That is a dangerous amount of utility, but look at the CTs now. They're aggressing.
Oh,
this one.
Anarchaz! He's suddenly come back alive, and well, he'll get every single frag necessary. Synopsy joining in against Saga, leaving only Kalinka. A 1-on-5. I mean, maybe Ratifaction wants to go for this hunting spree, and I do believe Secret potentially should be going for just to cement the round in their favor, denying any and all real access, and that's definitely a warning shot already fired off, and Kalinka is going to be fighting for survival here, as they're already coming in, jumping all the way through SMF, and the rest, Synopsy cleans out in the end. That is the off taking out the picture for Hellraisers, and considering their money now, that's a dire situation to be in.
Yeah, 14-10 here is Secret. Looking at good to take this first map, and Percy reaching double, or, oh well, 30 bomb very swiftly, and Atticus as well. Now he's hit 20. That last round, finally those 2 frags necessary on the A-bomb side really opened things up. Hellraisers, I don't want to say they gifted it, but they kind of did with the push. I don't like I don't hate the idea. I definitely do think it's a good one, but the execution seemed a bit flawed with Anarchaz being a bit too strong on that one. Again, he finds another frag here live. And think they might have to find a trade, and maybe the next
Oh
one
my
now, another
lord.
one coming in. That's the T side. They've been confined in banana. Look at this.
Yeah, they're trapped. No way in, no way out. They'll have to fight their way through whatever they can. They have utility to make it work, and also almost a shot on towards on JR to start things off with. Flarich still on the bomb side. They don't even know he's here. He can play with all the timing that he wants, leaving Percy in a 1-on-3. Well, Jig is up now, looking for the first shot, and he will take down Flarich. That is
So
insane. He's looking now for the second. And it could potentially be JR up close with the scout already in hand. Spots the pixel, knows where the second one is going to be coming from, but Lime is a little bit too quick on that trigger.
He was even ready for that one. He knew the player was banana. He repositioned for it, but unable to find the frag. Hate to see that. Could have been something insane as that first shot started giving us a bit of hope. But now the CT side, they've got themselves a chance. They can claw their way back into the battle. Look at the money on Radifaction and Synopsis still, both around the 10k mark, while Anarchist, well, he's now to 1k or below that as well. Does make up for the, well, I guess, a drag down that T side slightly, but again, the beta push coming in, and Anarchist is still on point as ever, finding another one.
Wow.
Radifaction now comes alive, then a bit quiet. That's the CT side. They're just getting taken down, and that is not a round you want to see here from that side of Hellraisers.
They needed that one because they didn't have too much to walk on in the first place. Now they've just been crippled. Lime, only one left alive, not for long. I don't know if he was trying to save or he was trying to like make a little bit of damage. He did neither. That's a bit unfortunate.
I think at that point, he just has to hope for something. The T side, they're still like, as you saw on the map, maybe, if you were paying attention, they're still very spread apart. He's gonna have like 1 or 2 1-versus-1s, maybe a 1-on-2 at some, or at one of the bomb sites. He has a chance, but needs to play perfectly.
I just wanted to point out that Saga has less kills than he has assists, so the coach really not stepping up to the plate here in terms of fragging capabilities just yet. Might be the best in-game leader we've ever seen, but you have to put up a couple of numbers every now and then. And well, the tempo that Secret is currently pulling themselves up through. Anarchy is already founding the main opper of Hellraisers, Saga. He's going to be the one over here, and well, Radifaction is able to get a kill for himself, and it's a dangerous situation. Lime, only man on A, and Saga, this is the biggest time you could ever step up, buddy. Looking for the first couple of frags, not going to be able to get anything done, and well, Secret, they will clutch that one away. They take the map pick of Hellraisers 16-11. And well, that's a little bit of a turnaround. We kind of expected, you know, Hellraisers to be a little bit more, well, adept at taking down the T side of Secret, but turns out they didn't. They didn't have anything to answer, and well, they just ran away with it.
Yeah, I guess it really just goes to show you've got the coach there. It doesn't really help that much, but what can you do? Like, it's unfortunate scenes. It's whatever. They tried their best. They've still got more than a fair shot at it. And on that second map of Mirage, which we'll be coming back to very shortly after a slight break. So, see you guys then.
to the OGA Counter Pit. I am Grevling. I'm joined by Nexus, and we are covering, or at least at the beginning of today, Hellraisers versus Team Secret, which has just been concluded on Inferno. Moving over towards Mirage now, actually.
Yeah.
Any high hopes?
Well, I mean, the big one here is definitely that it is the map pick of Team Secret. They have the 2-0 possibility here on the second map after getting the first one there. Winning it 16-11. Hellraisers are still playing with their coach, as far as I know. And, I mean, that's going to be the downfall again. Like the first map, Saga wasn't really doing that much, but they still got it fairly close in Mirage. Sort of like a coin flip with most teams able to play it every, whenever needed. So you have the chance of them still bringing it at least, or giving it a close one just as the first one. But we'll be headed into our game right now. Pistol round should be getting live any second now. And, well, here we are getting into it now. As a Team Secret, the team that started on that T side, had 2 sets of utility. A P250 or 2 P250s dropped, actually. Anarchist and Synopsy, the ones who own those weapons. As at first, he's bought himself a Molotov. Yeah, nice little raid ball setup there on one of the players. Righty faction already taking a bit of damage there. And Kalinkai's pushed underpass, has found one and immediately traded it to CT side. Probably have some kind of a clue already. And now the T side, they're going to waste no time headed towards that A-bomb site immediately. Flyers finding one line with the smoke. Synopsy, he's here for that trade by Percy. Is he going to be caught out? I'm not too sure. Line with one. SMF has found a trade, but there's that second one. And the last man in mid, SMF, has a lot to do here.
Spots the leg of the first, at least, so information gathered at the moment as we start running in towards that window. Lime's going to be there, ready and waiting. And, well, quick little point of notice, the fact that Saga, their coach on Hellraisers, didn't really perform that much on their Inferno run, which is their map pick. Now we're on Secret's map pick, where they have about a 75 or 73% win rate compared to Hellraisers' 25. And they have not really been performing that well on that lately as well, so could potentially be seeing a 2-0. But we'll have to wait and see what the boys can bring. Already aggression towards the B apps already. It's a good nade to try and delay, and, well, Kalinka is going to get absolutely swarmed, and he'll only be good for one. Synopsy still holding it down, not going to be able to get much more in Saga.
Ooh.
Already having about as much impact as the last game, but he will
nade.
finish it off in the end. Wow.
Right, in fact, Nico frag out. I was thinking he may be getting a second one, but apparently they need to slam dunk perfectly on him. Not give it a chance. And Hellraisers start off with a 2-0 immediately here. Will not be wasting any time at all, getting themselves established in the lead. JR, the auto shorty, love to see that. Love to see that. The money-making machine for the CT side. And look at this, the T side as well. They're not going to be wasting any time either. Immediately bringing out the big guns, the AWP as well on Anarchist there. That's the T side themselves. Everyone have a utility besides the AWP there. Just barely able to afford that and armor, but look at JR. This is big. I love the position. He's even got a teammate to somewhat back him up here in case he doesn't need to be traded. But Percy goes for that swing. Is he going to be thorough enough to clear the angle? The auto shot, he starts firing off the crocodile, and now it will be bursted by the frag. Trades keep coming in, and we end in a 3-on-3 here with only about 30 seconds of the round having gone by. Just yet in line with another one. Still, the trades, they're everywhere.
Yeah, no one's really slowing it down, but in fact, Synopsy's only speeding it up. Now on Saga, the coach and stand-in, looking for the first entry frag, and he will already balance out the amount of frags he had from last game. Potential clutch out of 1 versus 2, and he won't be able to look at the right position. And Percy, 15 points of health remaining, and he still was able to clutch that one out. And they get their first round on the board. No bomb plant this time around, but still, one player stays alive to clutch it all out.
A very quick shoulder from Percy as he comes into mid. But the T side now, we'll see how they can, if they can get themselves that second one on the board. To see there's got a bit of a force by going on 2 rifles, a mag 7 on Kalinka. So at this point, they've got 3 different players by 4 different shotguns in the game so far in these first 2 maps. Which personally, I like to see the variety in weaponry. Adds a bit of entertainment value to the games, if nothing else.
Haven't seen a Nova yet, though. It's a thing we're still waiting on.
Yeah, that's the big one. We've seen every weapon but the Nova in terms of the shotguns, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Could
you're
be.
right.
Yeah, probably are. I don't know. Either way, T-side, they were taking their time clearing out mid, getting a bit of map control here, and they've done so fairly well. CTs are respecting them and their privacy here. No one wanting to go out too aggressive in mid. Just wait around, chill out, and all of that. And
Still go towards the A bomb site. There are going to be 4 people already waiting for them. Maybe not range, or not the best in terms of range, but definitely something else. Running up to straight up towards the coach, and well, Saga wouldn't even be able to fire off a single bullet. He's already taken out the round, and Hellraiser's now left with just scraps remaining. The previous equipment. Lime had a potential frag found there, but he's not going to be able to get it. And it's almost a unicorn round, but we'll just be having 4-on-4 at this point. But still a save coming in from Hellraisers. Not fancying their chances just yet and wanting to hold on toward these weapons and armor for the next round. So almost conflict-free round. Not something you see too often.
no, definitely not. But the save, it definitely makes sense here. Get those weapons to the B-bomb site. It's not going to be it's not going to be clean. Even if they try and retake it, they're most likely going to go down there and all that stuff. You're not going to like their chances, but T-side seem to respect them again here. Same as they were given respect early round to taking that mid control. Allow the CT side to save their weapons. Not sure, still don't know really what they have there on the Hellraiser side, but they have tied things up here 2-2. And, well, we'll see if the Hellraisers can answer back in this one. The weapon still yet to surprise them. Could go for a bit of a stack here, like a bit of a gamble. Obviously, with them ecoing this round only the weapons from the last one, they could stack a bomb site or stack a bit of a mid, like it seems like they are doing currently in window. OGA and M4, they're ready to fire at these T-side players coming out. It's going to be Anarchist alone currently behind those boxes, spamming in, trying to find some damage. This, well, it's not too far off, but JR seems to be safe for now at least.
I think Percy just spotted the gun barrel of Lime, not getting able to connect towards the head just yet.
That nade.
It's enough damage to at least send him packing a little bit further away. No ops yet being brought out here, and Anarchist with a very, very good peek. That's JR already out the round. Saga, he's only on a USPS, not much that he can do. Another shotgun still in the hands of Kalinka. And actually, Saga has been able to get himself the OG pickup, so an upgrade for him. With Secret looking ready to pounce out towards the A bomb site where there's no one directly on it to try and stop anything. Lime could potentially take down a couple of players from connectors, a little bit of connection, but not in his favor. Anarchist takes his second scalp of the round already. And, well, Kalinka, they might just be able to save the AUG and M4 yet again. That will actually help them out a lot more than you might imagine. They are leaving a lot of economic badges towards Secret. They are potentially able to keep 5 players alive here.
Yeah, nice shot coming in there as Radifaction takes down the Desert Eagle still. Rifles seeming like they do want to try and hold on to them, obviously. We'll see if they can as the T side. They've got their own economy still to worry about. If they send in one player, they probably have to send in 2 for the trade potential, I would assume. I mean, obviously, don't really kind of contradict myself right there. With their own economy to worry about and the trade potential. If they... We'll see, we'll see. But, now...
Tons a little bit towards that B bomb site. Especially look how close Percy is. He might be able to find if it clears it out, but he won't be able to reach there in time. So a very, very safe play style currently from Hellraisers. Not really too much action, not really going for too many frags. Want to hold on towards whatever they got.
Yeah, T-side now, 3 rounds in a row. CT side do not have themselves an AWP at least just yet. We'll see if they can still do a bit of damage to the T-side themselves. Anarchist currently donning the AK instead of the green AWP. And now, looking at this once again. The A4, A1S. Don't see that too often. Saga has got one of those. Nice little Icarus fell skin there. I like the pattern. Very, very nice.
Seems almost aquatic to me for some reason.
Yeah, it gives off that kind of vibe, doesn't it?
As you say that you don't see the A1S often, but they have 3 of them on the CT side. Like there's a lot of silencers being brought out. Well, I'm a firm believer that the fact that the silencer gives you a couple extra seconds when shooting at someone, because there's the fact that there's no sound, makes it very difficult to adjust to in the nick of time. So I'm looking to go towards on ladder. We'll find the first one, and we'll get wrapped around by JR, however. Back to a 4-on-4 with a minute still on the clock as Flourish now pushing over towards the ramp in a good position on the urn. If there is no flashbang going to be coming in, could be quite difficult, but here comes the flashbang straight from Percy's. Beautiful. Oh, there's nothing you can do about that one. Seek was well aware of the possibility, and his line runs it out through jungle. He's not going to be living for much longer as well. Remaining utilities being dumped out. The bomb plant is basically guaranteed at this point. Maybe JR can have a little bit of a say coming in through jungle at this point, but it is a 2-on-4. A singular smoke grenade and a flashbang now coming over towards on jungle. That will completely isolate the round. And now all on towards... It was all on towards JR, but then he completely got annihilated by Anarchaz. So that's another solid round from Secret, that time getting every kill up against the rifles.
Yeah, it is the T side to bring out that one, and now established as a lead and get their economy or building up there. You can see the only man without any real money in the bank is going to be SMF, 2k on him. CT side, I mean, compared to them, he's doing fairly well. About the same. Not that smoke. I like to see the 1-way, but seems like SMF has his number, and
what?
He's got 2 and a 3rd. What has happened in middle? An absolute blunder.
Oh my!
Side, they're just
whoa!
fumbling,
Oh, no.
falling to the floor one at a time. This could be the another one as JR swings in next. Hellraiser stealing around, gifted it to them with a lime, finding 4 on the Desert Eagle or 3. I just lost count at one point, but
he's going 10 and 3 as well. So he's taking the position that Percy was in Inferno. Kind of delivering the same amount of justice, but with a singular pistol. 3 quick frags, and there you have it. Round already in their favor. 2 ops on the Hellraiser side this time around against the off of Anarchaz, which like a little bit of action. But Percy, look at the aggression already up towards on ladder room. Don't think he's even been spotted, but
yeah, I don't think so. The op was fully blinded, and it's an opsy. Apparently, he's even him blind, still finding Flourish pushing into ramp. So I got
aggression.
Oh, this is a lot of information found. And a lot of good information. Here's the T side now. Having spotted him, looking for the fight, but his Radi faction take him down. Still looking for that next one. Not sure where they might be. Percy, he's gonna have a chance to take it down Lime in window. And the double ops is all that remains of the CT side.
I don't think there's where they're gonna be going for. Oh. Well, JR, the right call will be to save here. If you get a couple of exit frags, that's very nice, but now that they know where you are, I believe that the hunt will be on, considering the fact that they have so much money on the secret side. Well, JR, he's actually making a go of this, wanting to go forward. Now as he swings on through kitchen, won't be able to get much more out of that. That's the op falls to the ground. Maybe Hellraiser should just stick to pistols and leave Lime over towards on middle. You never know.
Yeah, what a dominating round coming out there from the T side, making it look very easy. And this is still their mapping, so the T side getting off to a good start like this, you're going to be quite happy about this if you are a Secret fan or just, well, here to cheer them on for other reasons. Either way, see, the side of Hellraiser, it's not looking too great to start this map off just yet. The T side, you can see their money now starting to stabilize a bit more. No one's at the high peaks of 9k anymore, but still, everyone has got a bit of a safety net landing zone there. While the CT side struggle to even go for a legitimate bite. Saga once again down to a shotgun there. That swag 7. And Flourish with a FAMAS.
And he's in a good position to make that shotgun very valuable, but it's all depending on what Secret want to do, because they are currently in control of where the assault is coming. Nothing from Hellraiser has really been denying them access to any parts of the map just yet. And they also decide the tempo. Hellraiser, they're just sitting and waiting. Control slowly but surely being amassed by the masses for side of Secret. Kalinka now looking to take a little bit of mid control back, but so quite kind of very, oh boy, they're just circling around each other at this point. Barely avoiding each other. Perhaps that might change now. Kalinka. It's going to be the key when it comes to mid control. The moment he swings out a little bit too far, Percy will be able to spot him. His bald head masked with the stone. He wasn't able to be, well, completely called out just yet. Flaric in closing towards the smoke. Very, very close. And still predicted by SMF and just completely annihilates him. Now, it's 2-on-4. JR over towards on. How? Radis faction, that's insane!
Oh, that is quick. Even the shoulder. JR was ready for it as he turned. But the AK was a tad too quick.
That peak and still just annihilated. Well, Saga, he's on the same amount of frags he was on the first map throughout its entirety. Well, looking to make a little bit more out of it. It's a long-range shotgun, not really too many low health players to make that valuable. Just spotted Anarchez tapping away at the man, but doesn't quite deal enough damage. Now getting flanked in by Percy. Oh, look at him go.
Anarchez might actually survive this. Oh, he's got 2 HP. The spam was so good. We took, what, 6 damage from the bomb explosion? That's nearly there, but either way, moving on from that little debacle, what could have been. T side have found themselves at round number 6. That's what has happened here as Hellraisers again. They're struggling to go for any sort of a buy. Their economy down in the dumps once again. The problem with not getting started here is exactly that. On to the next round. Mid smokes immediately coming out here for that T side, and well, Lime has spotted the players crossing so far, finding quite a bit of damage into the game. 11 frags to his name. Look for the next one to add it to the tally. Don't have to remind you that 3K Desert Eagle headshots in mid. Basically gave Hellraisers a round by himself. And now he's looking to go aggressive. This is big. This is a big as Percy, the first man to go down the smoke, and the Anarchist falls next. T side. Not expecting that, are they?
Well, neither is, you know, the rest of Hellraisers expecting Synopsy to be there. SMF, they've taken complete control of A, but Lime is still putting up numbers, still making this quite difficult for all of them. Limey has been the biggest factor pushing through the smoke now, still able to get another kill. Almost the ace at this point, looking for Satisfaction, who's going to be coming in through ramp. 1 versus 3 for the man with a lot of utility on his belt. He needs to find, isolate, and destroy. But that's the 3-step process that a lot of people aren't able to do just yet. Bomb in possession, no need to try and stop him just yet, but that will signal the flock to come towards him. Now already finding the first frag. That's the biggest head taken clean off. Pushing close up towards the smoke as well. There's no way Hellraiser is going to be expecting this just yet. But Flaric having the right eye towards the smoke, and he will be able to close that one out. And well, Lime's 4K will not go to waste.
No, well, no, with the CT side getting themselves another one in. Oh, struggling to make the jump up. To start that round off, it was basically an eco round. They had nothing but that AK from the last one. And a few Desert Eagles on the CT side, so it's a big win for them. And you can see the T side now, they're starting to feel the consequences of losing a round like that. Only a few players having any money. Like always, it's a big problem. CT side themselves going to be feeling quite happy about that win. Smoke onto short for Flaric, and you're going to go above that smoke, but SMF expecting it, and now the trade's coming in a double man in window. Will it work out there? Anarchist just walks out, apparently.
He just didn't even care. No flashbangs, no nothing, just completely blindsides the CT player. And well, that's going to be deathmatch for this A-bomb site. Kalinka close up. We'll be able to get at least Synopsy With the remaining 2 players over towards on ramp, it might be a little bit of a difficult scenario to make it work. So they'll buy their time. They have enough of it. With the to Palace. Oh boy, don't think that Hellraiser is going to be expecting a 2-man push from there, considering all the options being presented to the side of Secret. Well, Manufacturer will be going towards ramp instead. 2 players still here. So if Anarchist can find that first frag, it would be very, very difficult. And well, Faction does hit the dirt. Anarchist 1-on-3 spots the gun barrel for the first one. He knows that there's potentially second one here, but Saga, he's playing it very, very slow. There's a flank coming in from Lime as well, so whatever he's trying to do, it will not be easy. Smoke already in possession, and it was really close, and Lime was basically right behind him.
I like the attempt there.
Confirm that one.
Yeah, the attempt, very good. I like the jump as well, trying to offset the aim, trying to get a bit of a surprise angle, but the peak coming in just in time from Saga. And the Hellraisers, they're starting to claw their way back into this immediately. Like similarly as on Inferno, that was Secret clawing their way back into the spot. It's Hellraiser doing that so far. And they double up, set up. JR and Kalinka will be donning those weapons and looking to find some frags here to make that CT side jump a bit easier. Window smoke coming out immediately, but I think that smoke is... They're in window, I'm not too sure about the T side. Looking at the positions, are going to be ready as the Molotov fades. T side flashbang is all that they need. And there it is, headed towards that B-bomb side. Kalinka defending it with that ability. Is he ready as the T side starts to come in? And Saga with 1 and 2. Going big there on the bomb side as the AWP from Kalinka might be the next one to go down or to find the frags. The T side swarming in, roll around him, and there's one from a short synopsy. The smiley on his face, able to take down that man defending the bomb side. Line comes in. Oh, synopsy, another one.
He's on fire right now. No one's stopping him. There is a flank coming in from Flarich, which could turn the round on its head. Look for the first frag, and he will be able to find it. So now it's back to 2 versus 2. JR not making too many moves towards the market. Looking for the first couple of frags. Nate went a little bit too far. Needs his teammate really to help him out at this point, but there's no movement coming in from JR, and well, it's too late now. Wasn't able to clear out the first hurdle. In Secret, they will get themselves the 7th.
Yeah, SMF, he had such good movement around the smoke and went into car. That was not expected at all. Find the frag and basically seal the round at that point. There, went all alone, unable to do a single thing about it with the Secret, now finding themselves around number 7. And he's currently still on the top of the scoreboard, 16-7. Despite Hellraisers being 2 rounds behind, he's doing a fantastic job on this map.
Waking up.
Lifeline for the CTs. Yeah, he was on top of the scoreboard on the first map as well for the CTs. 20-21 on that one. Well, basically already having nearly the same amount of frags as he did in the entire, was it 27 rounds of the first map? Something like 25, 26.
Wait, talking about Saga?
No, I'm talking about the first map. And Lime.
Oh, definitely been an improvement. Seen a lot more risky plays, and risky plays have definitely been paying off for them so far. Synopsy now leading the charge, or not exactly charge, but the assault towards the B-bomb site. Well, faction does fall towards over on mid, so Hellraisers have a good chance of stopping any initial push if they really want to. Saga here with the Swag 7 looking for the first couple of frags, but Kalinka is here to help him out in the first part.
Jump shots.
Oh, let's make it happen.
Coming in.
Okay, actually, it's going to get quite a lot of back and forth now. Percy, he's now in charge of potentially clutching this 1 round out. He needs to find 2 frags. JR and Flarich. Flarich is making his way down towards the connector at this point, so he'll be out of action for a little while. The bomb about to go down. Hellraiser giving him a lot of room to work with, actually. I suspect he might be pushing in towards their position to try and isolate a duel, but that's not what's happening right now. No kits on Hellraisers. A little bit of utility on Flarich. With the position from Percy. It's a little bit of a risky one. Not too much coverage from short, but now he's tucked in towards the car. Looking or just waiting
Yeah, last map he was denied the 1-on-3. Now he has the chance to do it again here. And the CT side are looking at this player, looking to find him in the position of car. And well, there's JR, the first man. 5 was in his AK, needs to carefully stamp them into it. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, no.
He's not got it, but the smoke is there. It gives Flash enough cover to defeat at that moment, even remove it. Percy from the server, and apparently even dropping his own weapon at the end.
Flarich, man. Good way to sneak back around, although it was very risky towards the end of it. Still dragged back to a 1 versus 1, proving that Percy can really turn things around when he needs to. Up against pistol or up against the rifles now with only pistols. Might get a little bit difficult for them. Oh boy. Oh, Waterfall immediately coming in. So aggressive and paramount. Oh, JR. And Lime. And the only Percy yet again. 5 bullets in the clip this time around. Not going to be able to connect any of those to the dome of Saga. And well, we're back to an equal scoreline. Potentially another. There's going to be another 7-8.5.
Yeah, we're looking at that same scoreline as we saw in the first map. That one was went the way of a secret, if I'm not for the T side. Go for a bit of the B split immediately. Anarchist, the only man in the mid. There's this man coming in from under present line, fighting 1 and the 2nd. That's Percy to follow up there. Fall it down, and well, here's go. Or here's that T side, down to 3 players headed towards that B bomb site, and Saga has a lot to do.
Oh. Oh. Can he try to punch their way through now? Secret. Tasked with taking down B, and they're doing a very good job of it so far. It's Red Faction and SMF, and well, actually, brought down from a 2-on-5 to a 2-on-1 now. Suddenly turn everything around. It's all on to Flarich. He has a kit, he has a smoke, but he doesn't have the scope where Red Faction has gone to at this point. Spots the leg, looking for the duel, and Red Faction actually closes it out. 4K for him, and a 2-on-5 for Secret to get that final round on the board before switching sides.
Yeah. Oh, look at the line. 21-10 right now. He had 20 kills in the last map. And like Percy in that map, he was top fragging, hard carrying, and now he's even topping that as well. Sitting Hellraisers on a decent line to get themselves the second map, and maybe onto our decider of a nuke, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was the one. Pretty sure it is that one. Yeah, nuke will be the decider if we go to 3rd map. But we will see. With the Hellraisers, no utility on them, or besides a single flashbang. They have dropped 2 PT-50s. That's something you basically never see, especially coming from a single man. No smokes, no nothing, only flash.
Double raid boss setup.
Yeah. Gonna be heavily relying on the
JR
power and the aim they have.
JR has been able to get himself all the way to jungle by sneaking underneath the scope of Anarchaz.
That's big.
That's a lot of information already gathered. Knows no one in connector, knows no one anywhere else.
Look at this CT. They got 2 players in CT spawn.
They're not going to be expecting
though.
it.
Oh,
Might be able to spot it. Yep, definitely will. At least now the jig is up. It needs to connect these shots, however. It's a dangerous position as there's no one there to stop the original push from coming in. And now, with the remaining players from Hellraiser already in towards possession, bomb not going to go down just yet. A little bit of a tagging contest, but still, actually dangerous. Ratifaction and Percy looking for a 2-on-2. They've already taken down 2 previous members on their own. One of these first time 2 versus X has already been won out by Secret, and now with the kit and smoke on Percy, look for the first frag, and well, we'll be able to find the person and connect the bullets eventually, all towards Lime. And he has been on fire today. Over towards on ramp. Potential for a ninja defuse in case Percy wants to go for it, and he will be trying to, at least running towards that site, and Faction will be able to close it out. As Secret, they take that pistol by.
Yeah, another round for the side of Secret. 9-7. Looking for double digits here as T side in a bit of a pickle. Do they force buy? Do they not? The answer seems to be yes. Galil's immediately bought out a scout, Mach 10, and well, Kalinka probably going to go for another Galil or a something along those lines. He's got the money for it, utility depending. And well, it will be a single flash and a Galil coming out for him as well. So 3 real rifles on that east side. Nade, slightly up from window. Anarchist could have been in a lot of trouble had that hit him. That T's now up towards Short, and Percy immediately there to find the first man.
Well, with the current way the match has been going, Percy has been on fire throughout the entire series so far. Last members of Hellraisers kind of stuck in the ground and absent at this point. That's a good opening frag from Lime. At least give them a little more of a chance, make it a little bit more of a question mark where they want to go, but SMF will just put the answer back on the sheet. Artifaction, close up. It will get checked out by Flarich, and well, gosh, still win out that duel. UMP in hand and up against the Glock in Scout, but will still be able to put up quite a bit of a fight.
Yeah, Secret winning against that force spy will be a big one for them here. As at 10-7. Well, damn. Secret side. They're definitely closing in on that 2-0 here. Want to make this a quick one. Don't want to waste their time. And whoa, Saga, hold on and look at that. What has he got? A revolver in his hand.
Huh? He's just having fun at this point. Like he's
come in with the end strat, let's just have fun, but apparently that already is cursed. Don't pick it up, you immediately get shot by Anarchiz.
Everyone else having the better alternative, the Deagle. Although not exactly the same amount of feel to it. And there should be just a complete shutdown round. Actually, Flarich made it a bit close, but nonetheless, Secret. Continuing on with this CT side, so far haven't been stopped yet, but now the guns are coming in for Hellraisers. The question is, do they have to rely on Lime completely to get themselves another round, or are they able to do it?
Well, I would say, like, JR, this is his chance to, like, step up right now. The AWP needs to find 1 or 2 entries here, and again, on the CT side, we're going to see a bit of a P90 buy, so that on Inferno. We're going to see it here again. Out gets me the first shot there in a window, and a bit of trouble with the smoke allowing cover. So I got unable to connect any real damage onto that player, but Flyer's there to cover his teammate. Now it's decided to take control of mid. Look at the next frag here.
Very good start.
To give that one. Well, this is a round for Hellraisers now.
Looking for the next couple of entry frags. They're getting pinched in by the P90 of all weapons. You're out of faction. You don't want to be taking that duel from that far away. You need to make yourself a little bit
but SMF
close up and personal. That's going to be difficult to deal with. And oh boy. How does the P250 shine in that position? But Hellraiser's kind of pinched in at the moment. They need to push forward towards the A bomb site, and they need to get something going with all this. Well, with Kalinka towards on middle, looking for his first couple of frags, and well, Anarchaz, you will find the first instead. Looking for a little bit more. They know that there's at least 2 players potentially behind them, and JR first looking for a second as well. Not gonna be able to do it just yet. Running faction closes that one out, but Saga, he's pushed so far in towards. He's just having his knife out, running towards jungle. I don't think they will expect it. Looking.
They might not. They've got a kid on ready faction, but are they going to be ready for this? Jaga with the first, but there's Anarchaz.
Picks up the kit. That's enough.
Yeah. Enough is enough, and well, Secret from a 3-on-5, they started things off there with a few frags for the T side there in mid. Well played, insanely well played there by the CT side. Like the P90 push into T-spawn, I have no clue how, but Radifaction made his way there. Caught out one of the players' teammate in Palace. Was it SMF, I think, found the next man there. And the round converted.
Really just proves to show the fact that you don't have every single map control, like every single point of map control. Anything is an option if the players are just a little bit crazy. And Anarchaz, well, he's gonna be a little bit more sane, just falling back as quickly as possible. Kalinka, however, he's dialing up the numbers, and well, that's a good way to start things off. Hellraisers, 2 quick frags, leaving only 1 player. Synopsy, and he's already getting pinched down from underneath. with 2 players remaining secret, they're going to be the ones bowing out of this round this time around. As Hellraisers, they get themselves a very, very quick and clean round. Less than 30 seconds of... There's 30 seconds of playtime, and they already have 2 bodies on the floor.
Yeah, Hellraiser seem like they'll get their T side started right here and right now. A 5-round, well, a disadvantage as of this current one, but moving on to an 8-12 scoreline. Trying to hunt down these last few players here. As that was a very quick round in through mid and in towards that A side. They just find every single entry when needed. This Rowdy faction finding one, trying to hang onto that M4, but the T side know exactly of his whereabouts. Now he's looking in towards that B bomb side. They've got players coming from short apps, and well, he did take down one in the market area. Other than that, hard clear this angle as he's fighting for this survival. Takes down one more. Able to save the M4 right at the end. And well, Rowdy faction, he had a very slow or very underwhelming performance on Inferno. Let's say that, but Percy definitely made up for it. And right now here, he's at top of the scoreboard for his team. 21 frags, this name. And starting to show up a bit.
You get my man.
Your man, your Norwegian comrade.
Gotta have a little bit of pride in the fact that I share flags with him, but oh boy, that's a lot of aggression coming in from Secret already, pushing up towards middle, getting himself 2 frags, and that's potentially USP. 2 guns, and well, at least Lime will make amends for one of them. I'm not considering he's basically alone. Another 1 frag toward on Lime on that A bomb site. There is not a lot of armor on the side of Secret. There is Ratifaction, and that is it. There are a couple of guns dropped. They're sprinkled all over through the map at this point, so potentially this position and the rotations from Secret could be very, very deadly here. The position from Ratifaction as well, that is deadly. If JR goes into this alone, and this angle, that you cannot possibly expect it. There is no way JR can push through all this. If Ratifaction gets out of that, it's a different question altogether, and that's a little bit of an awkward duel, but he will be able to clean it out in the end. But now his position is known.
Yeah, but just his presence alone is going to make that T side wonder. And
oh!
Percy, that is clean. Crisp. As he looks in. And well, here's one more, but Adarkez will be taking it down. And now the one onto the smoke there, and Flourish with another one. He's making this 1-on-3 work here. Down to again a single man. Was Ratifaction who started things off in Palace. The smoke is there to buy a bit of cover. Now jumps out and will be caught out by Flourish. Completing the 1-on-3 there. Finding the frags needed, but not the AWP. As Hellraisers, they get themselves that round, and what is that?
That was, I was impressed by the tap from Percy, but I was more impressed by the tap on Percy, so...
he lived or he died as he lived.
Tapped.
Now, oh, hold on, is that... I don't think that was there in time, the Molly. I don't think he's going to be able to use that as a one-way, because usually that's why you do throw it. Now, Hellraiser's looking at this, and Adarkez, he just does not care. We saw that on the T side. He just swung out from ramp, didn't care, and well, now again will live as he or died as he lived. The Lime coming in with a speak of his own. That window smoke definitely what the T side wanted, but now down to 2-on-4. Need to find these frags very quickly. Flourish has a chance at 1 or 2. Here's one in connector, but Percy gets the better of him on that trade, and Lime. The 1-on-4 has been mad so far, but SMF will remove him.
Looking at the money right now, I don't think it's in the wheelhouse of Hellraisers to be able to buy up another round. And well, there's a glass cannon coming in from JR. They're actually going to be going for the buy. Some going full on in. Some were just a little bit to spare, but overall, Secret doesn't even have it up because the it's a war of attrition at this point. Both teams are excellent players in it.
Yeah, this T side. A round like this can't really afford to lose with them spending quite a bit. They've got the ALP on a JR Flash and the Desert Eagle. Linka as well spent a bit of money as well. They've Basically, everyone got armor besides JR. It doesn't really matter if he has that or not. He can find an entry, and that'll make up for that. And, well, that is exactly what the T-side wants to see here. And, well, oh, look at him. He's got to continue here in towards that B-bomb. So you're spurting with FAMAS, struggling, but 1 and 2. A second one out of nowhere. Just wildly spraying his mouse back and forth. And now the CT side seems to have this one under control. But Flowers, no way, he's got another 1 on 3 here.
It's possible. It's potential, and he does find the first. He's making it very doable. SMF, only player remaining, still holding towards a deagle in spite of having a FAMAS. Just because of the one-tap headshot on Flowers has the lineup looking for the shot to connect. Not going to be able to do it just yet. 3 bullets is able to do it.
2 in a row, Flourish. It's insane. What is that round? 3 rounds, he's got 2 1-on-3s. He is the shining light here for the side of Hellraisers right now. He's what they need. Lyman, he's getting 27. He's going 27 to 17, but that doesn't matter. Flash is putting him in his place right there, and the CT side with him.
17
down to
impact
pistols.
frags. Oh my lord.
Secret. How the hell can they come back from this now?
So you have to be incredibly upset if you're Secret, but we get into that in just a little bit. Synopsy looking to make amends. Didn't really hit that many with a Deagle last time. This time, alongside with SMF, is able to make quite a lot of difference. And well, Flaric! Another 3k for the man. He is on fire right now. Ratifaction needs to try and stop it. JR, the shadow has been spotted, so at least he has a little bit of information to work with, but the same goes in both ways. Flaric over towards that side, not going to be missing that shot of 4k for him. In the last 3 rounds, 10 kills, and you have to be upset if you're Secret, because those are rounds that you should be winning. Maybe not the previous one, but the 2 before that.
Out right now. He's insane. He is insane, and you can see that CT side. Look at the money that they have, and look at the scoreline, 11-13. Pistols, on paper, a round like this, you would just say no thank you there. As a Hellraiser should cruise to round number 12. That window smoke is barely there. Anarchist is lucky, but not enough. Synopsis is going to reveal a player in mid. Well, as long as his position. As well as position now. Okay, ready for 1. There's Saga finding a quick headshot with the Galil. Able to find another one on CT side. Yeah, they are ready. They heard Anarchist. They saw him drop down. Something along those lines, and were ready for the flank coming in.
Might also just be aware of the possibility that Ratifaction might have just gone behind them with the P90 again, but this time, not happening that way. Percy, unaware, player dropping behind him, but misses the Deagle spray completely. Yep, that's the round over. You can't do anything about it anymore. Flawless round from Hellraisers. It could have been a saved gun from Secret, but it won't pan out that way. Percy, well, he's still at a positive KD, but that is not something you should be messing up on.
No, but that round, right at the end, you saw the movement from Flowers. This goes to show he's feeling it. He's extremely confident, and, well, the T-side, they can just follow him right now, so he's the man to step up in these past 2 rounds to give that side of Hellraisers a bit of a push here. And that nade, that is big. I've not seen a nuke that big in a long time. And here, in towards mid, Flowers, the speed at which he's going is he's just got that confidence. He's exuding out of him.
I bet he just pushed through the smoke as well. Somehow taps down Anarchaz, but not going to jinx
it. He's going to go for the jump peek here. 100% he's going to go for the jumping and find the frag. Like, that's how confident
flies around the corner and, like, completely annihilates Anarchaz. Oh. They're selling the fact that he's not there by re-smoking it. Anarchaz seems to be semi-aware of it, and, well, our fantasies will not come true this time around.
Not this time. This thing has been put down back on the 4-on-4 with the T side, making their way back in towards that ace site. They should have a bit of utility to try and make this thing a bit easier. A few flashbangs, a few Molotovs, get that CT side out of a position.
SMF, a lot of pressure is going to be on you here, buddy, because you are in a 1-on-4, basically. The rotation is going to be a little bit too slow to help you out. And, well, they're seemingly aware of your position. Anarchaz with World CTs might be able to help out just a little bit more, but that right side peak is not going to favor SMF unless they don't clear him at all. And he's going to get 2 very, very free kills. Anarchaz and Synopsy.
What?
somehow we're not able to put down the last remaining 2 players, but 20 seconds left. The bomb needs to go down. There's a flag coming in from Faction, and he's going to be a while away. JR on just 11 points of health. With the coach and sniper remaining and still escaping with their lives. Faction potential take down Saga, and he won't be able to. Remaining player is JR.
The position.
It's not going to be too easy to deal with, and well, they're not checking him just yet. They're growing wary, but they need to clear out every single position and not checking it at all, and he will get a double spray down, and Hellraisers, they somewhat claw that one back as well.
Apparently everyone's getting a turn on the T side there now. It's been flyers for a few times now, and well, there's JR next man, and the trigger discipline on the man is insane. And 13-13, we might just be looking at nuke here. The CT side again, their money down in the dumps. Things are not looking great for them, and this is the mapping of Secret. This is where you expect them to close things out, but it is the individual prowess from that T side coming through, shining for them.
Faction. It's a tough position to get out of, but has managed to sneak his way on through. Hellraisers, yeah, like you said previously, they're just oozing confidence at this point. They have won some ridiculous rounds, and they feel like they might be able to take on the entire world at this stage. Faction and Percy, those are the 2 names going to be tested by the push coming on in. The flashbangs are very good. They don't have a single chance or single ability to see anything.
Look, the crossfire.
Yep, the crossfire works brilliantly in their favor. Faction, he's able to get a couple kills for himself as well. JR, a little bit of a difficult situation, but still able to get something out of it. There's a flank behind him.
Flank coming in.
He doesn't know about Anarchez just yet.
Oh, this is
Saga.
so big.
Oh no, not the knife. Okay. It won't happen. Saga, the coach, looking for the first frag, and well, he will be able to find it. Perhaps even another clutch for Hellraisers. Living on the edge, surviving with just scraps. Does Anarchez not know where he could have gone? It's all just a mystery, considering the amount of time that's still passed and the amount of possibilities on Mirage. But now, 1-on-1, the main opera against the biggest brain on Hellraisers. Looking for the first frag. They have to plant the bomb on B, and he will be able to do that. Sticking it, actually. Looking for it in Secret. They will finally get themselves around, not losing a clutch, but on the pistol round of all rounds.
He just flies out the window. Anarchez, he's that confident in his ability to hit that shot, and well, apparently there's a good reason for it. It's absolutely moves Saga there. Got off the bomb in time, but well, not able to get the AK out. Will be around at 14 for Secret, and now it's looking back like they might have a chance to boost in here as the cross coming over. T-side looking for a bit of something. We'll see if they can get that or not here.
Possibility for both sides. There's get the opening frag, but no shots connecting. Hellraisers, first time I've ever seen them play this determined towards the A bomb site. And Kalinka, well, he's not going to be the one to start things off. It'll be Synopsy getting the first kill. That's also shot down the mid presence, because now, well, Flarich, who was up on top mid, needs to collect that bomb and head towards the rest of his team. No smokes. They've been able to basically walk out of this for free. You have to vary about every single position, but so far, nothing found just yet. That's basically going to be a retake, minus the bomb so far, and now with Anarchez hitting the first shot, denying the bomb plant with the Molotov as well. This is working out in favor of Secret so far.
Yeah, it's going to be so awkward here as they start to move in. The molly starts to fade, but look at the CT side already here. That's 1 and 2. Synopsy, big man on the M4, takes down the first man, and the second following up the CT side. Now trades have coming back and forth. There's JR still turning around. 3K in the round so far. Percy alone here. The 1-on-2 has to clutch this one out. Inverted was his map, but this time it's live on the Mirage to seal it around at 14, and we are going all the way here, full 30. And what a game it has been so far here.
That's why I love watching like high energy teams on Mirage. It's full of confidence. Everyone just runs in and does incredible stuff.
Yeah, look at that. Lime hit 31 frags as well here. Faction not too far behind the 28 on the CT side. this is just insane. I share your sentiment of watching high-octane teams on Mirage on basically any map. Just giving so much to watch or look forward to. And well, this one definitely not letting us down. The coach as well, he's performing surprisingly well at Saga right now after that first map.
Compared to the first map, definitely.
Yeah,
He's not blowing anyone's minds just yet, but...
No, he's had a few chances to do so. Definitely has made a secret sweat once or twice, perhaps, here. But...
The fact that Secret don't really have guns to deny Hellraiser's match, or his map point, is extremely terrifying. Now moving up towards the ladder room as well. A little bit of an unorthodox approach, but now B bomb site has been opened up like a highway. And well, here comes the man of the match so far. He is looking through all of these potential players.
No, look at this.
What are you going to do here? There's going to be so many angles to check. You're not going to have enough time for all of them. Denies the bomb plant at least, but not much more than that. SMF is right behind them as well. Won't be able to do anything about it. That was way too much for Satisfaction to handle with just a P250. There were 4 people on his screen the entire time. He couldn't have done anything.
Yeah, he did drop down to try and limit the options there. Try to take the 1 versus 1s, take down the bomb plant. They're the easiest one there by a mile. But then Slime just too quick on the flick back. And now Hellraiser's 15 on match point. We have 1 round and we're going to nuke here. That's how close this has been. And JR looking to open things up. The open near flick coming in, or well, near miss coming in, but they made doing a bit of damage on the Percy there as well. T-side taking mid very, very quickly here. And Hellraisers, they're all 5 grouping up here. They're just not giving a Secret a chance to breathe here in towards that mid area. And the smokes keep coming in towards the window. Molotovs, everything that the T-side have has been thrown that way, but still make their way now away from mid. And they're going to be going all 5 from apartments, aren't they? Like, this is going to catch at the T-side so much. Anarchist, he's got the AWP. He's ready to try and do some damage, but... Well, 4 players coming at him.
He has to be careful. He's in a one-and-done position. Did spot a little bit of contact just to fall back behind it. But this, if Secret managed to claw into overtime and don't really know which side.
Wait, no, that's a fake.
Boy, here comes... Oh, Lime shut down. Fake not working out in their
They're
favor.
not moving. They've still got 3 players towards that A side. This is big. They're not buying it. Time is starting to run out. Hellraisers, they gotta make a move quickly. They need to find the entry.
Running out of utility, they have a single Molotov left. It's going to be pure firepower to get on towards a bomb site. And they have plenty of it, especially in individual circumstances. Saga, not spotted, but does get taken out. And this might be overtime right here. As Percy looking towards the apartments as JR just gets sniped out of the air. Leaving only Flarich, a 1-on-3 previously, running straight through smoke. Has been spotted by Anarchist, and he will close it out. Overtime confirmed. And well, it's a complete coin flip to see which side will be going victorious from this. Because, well, as long as there's aggression, both teams are able to absolutely throw it down. Maybe even Hellraisers a little bit much more so.
Yeah, some absolute shenanigans happening in that map the entire way. Clutch is coming out from Flyers 1, 2, 3, basically just like that. T-side from Team Secret as well. They were just fairly good at it, but they did surprise me on the CT side of Hellraisers. Like, they got, what, say 8 rounds there? 7 rounds?
I think like 7 rounds in a row, yeah, that was insane.
Yeah, that T-side from them as well. Despite the fact they do still have the coach of Saga playing there, they have played extremely well, and well, now it's just gonna have to be too Secret to respond to it. As well, I want to say Hellraisers, they've got a bit of that momentum now backing them up. At least they're a bit more, maybe. They've got nothing to lose here playing with the Saga. It's all the Secret to lose this one headed towards that 3rd map.
Well, you do want to be a part of the winning squadron, considering the fact that there is a bracket going on here. You already covered the first part of the bracket yesterday with Nexus and AGO going towards the upper and leaving Fate and Espada to their doom. So, depending how this map turns out, it could really be a tiebreaker. throughout all of this, because I think both teams are showing a lot of promise when it comes to playing Nuke. Maybe Hellraiser's even more so. It's a secret. Pressure's on them. Like you said, it's their game to lose. They really need to close this one out. But
Yeah,
also,
that they need to do here. I'm still like, okay, I'm gonna go back to a whole saga here. I'm just gonna go back to with us having the overtime here, but like you might not think he's done that much, but he's had I think 2 or 3 rounds where he had or has had a 1-on-2, 1-on-3, something like that, a clutch, and he's gotten all of them down to 1-on-1. Like the CT side have been sweating. The trades were there. He had a chance. He did give his best, but still, that has made a huge impact in the game. Like getting them even that close. The economy was kept under wraps, and those rounds did turn into, well, or gave Hellraisers chances in the following ones. Let's just put it like that.
Dangerous the entire way through.
Absolutely.
Looks like JR is going to be trying to get a quick peek for the A bomb site, but the Molotov does block it just before.
On.
It's a little bit unfortunate. Molotov. Percy does find the opening frag on Saga. That does make things a little bit more difficult for Hellraisers. A lot of time remaining, and if Lime is able to get an opening frag towards on A, that confirms that they're going there, considering the positioning. They have a lot of utility this time around, as opposed to the previous. They have to utilize it correctly. Smoke's default seems to be coming out as soon as possible. SMF loves this position, but he'll probably be red at this point. He was ignored one time before, but now, with the players coming in at full force, there's already a Molotov literally on top of him. He's still somehow holding ground. The smoke he put down is denying them complete access, and he's actually got himself a quick double. 6 HP still alive on that bomb site, leaving only 2 players per side of Hellraisers. Now only JR. No bomb in hand. He needs to collect it. That might just delay him a couple of extra seconds, but there's no way he can push further on the A bomb site. He needs to fight the isolated duels, which are not presenting itself. This smoke wall feels like it's been up for like a year at this point. SMF spamming through, not connecting the shots just yet, but JR pops up for a quick one. Able to make it a little bit more doable, but Percy will be there to close that round out. First round of overtime.
Yeah, it goes to the favor of the Seeker there, and well, like you mentioned at the end there, JR was not allowed to push. It felt like the smokes were there in front of him for a decade or for a year. They just kept coming into the CT side, finding those frags as soon as needed. SMF, those two on the bomb site. Absolute saving grace there for that CT side. And who knows what it could have been if he had not found those flashbangs from the CT side as well. And that one, very good to just buy time for them. Like quick on the reaction as the T side made their way in. But enough about that round. We're headed into this one instead here. Looking at the T side, who again will be moving towards that A bomb site here.
This time Percy's going for a little bit of an entry peek. Not going to be getting anything just yet though.
Yeah, but look at this 4-man stack towards that A site here. It's again going to be an absolute bloodbath.
Kalinka, however, might have a little bit to say about it. If he gets this first peek on Synopsy in his favor, might, throw Secret's head a little bit more on a swivel. Might become a little bit more dangerous. They still have the man on the front line. SMF has been incredible on the A-bomb site so far. But now he has no utility to work with, so he's completely relying on his team to help them out. It is still taking its time. A little bit of an awkward encounter towards the B-bomb site. The Kalinka cannot see him. Oh no! What happened here? Ratifaction, he will be able to get himself a free kill, almost. And SMF still looking for the battles to take. JR somehow entry fragging with the AWP, as no one else from Hellraise is out towards the bomb site yet. There's a man in Palace and Saga, but nothing more than that. Good flashbang, and now Saga needs to come on out, but he's immediately blocked by the Molotov. And this is another round where Secret has been absolutely dominating, leaving only the coach in a 1-on-4, this time not losing this one out. And that's a clean round from Secret. Where was this most of the half?
I have no clue, but now they are showing up here, and everyone is doing their job. Synopsy is slightly trailing behind, but doesn't matter. And everyone is absolutely on point on the CT side. That round, like, right now we're seeing that team play we didn't really see in the first half. Or their first CT side. Like, every flash is perfect. basically. Like, that's how good they are so far. And even those entries, faction, the pushers he keeps coming in, apparently doesn't matter what map he's on, but JR, what a quick shot onto Synopsy. Just mentioned he's slightly trailing behind. That's not going to help his cause at all now. Anarchez through the smoke. Going for a trade there, and well, that's what happens with JR going a bit too aggressive. We'll get punished because of it.
Yeah, going to be walking straight towards the Lions. Then, if they want to try to go towards B, Raditz faction has been incredible on this defense, and he's isolated. He only needs to cross one hurdle. It might just be on to timing to see how well they can cross it. Now, 3 players already walking the way out. Raditz faction does a little bit of damage from the get-go. Looking for a little bit more. Does swing on over, but not able to get much more than that. Percy with a quick no-scope, and actually Flowers takes down Kalinka. Oh no! This is now a 1 versus 3.
Oh,
then he's already burning down to a crisp, and actually 2 Molotovs will do it. Only one of them were thrown by Secret.
Oh, that is big for the Secret side. 18, a clean sweep here in the first overtime. That is only going to bode well for them here. 33 frags on line. Was slightly slowed down with the CT side of the Secret. That is one of the most dominant overtime halves I've seen in a long time there. But now we'll see how they can, or how they will fare on that T side as well. You can tell they got 8 rounds on it in the regulation. So we'll see how quickly they will manage to get themselves back in the swing of the T side. They've got 3 chances to close things out here. Anarchist immediately with the up. And look at the spawn he has towards mid as well.
Perfect position to go for that mid peak.
Everyone on the T side, they can just follow him out to mid. They can just set up a few smokes as well. And what? What is Hellraisers doing?
Huh? What? Well, they go full ops.
They go 5 ops. What? What is this?
Alright, let's make it work. Let's see if it works. We're not going to judge him just yet. Retaking is going to be a nightmare, and Kalinka doesn't find the first frag already. Saga with a very good nade. Landing on the feet of Raditz faction. Somehow only doing about 25 damage, but whatever. Good Molotov. He's close range with the op. Not going to be able to do much more with it, and well, that has to be it. You're not going to be retaking this. And well, it's going to be a very confused bunch of Secret players when they found out that they only have ops to worry about. And well, I'm trying to push the envelope in a 2-on-4. If they're able to make this work, I will lose my mind.
Well, I'll tell you, you're not the only one. 5 ops into this one. The Hail Mary play, and now it's all on the line. Flyers and JR, the 2 big guns on Mirage for the side of Hellraisers in this match. And they need to clutch out a 2-on-4. Only one of them has a rifle. The second one with an AWP, the boost coming out. And well, as soon as that comes in, they know exactly where both the players are. Percy 1 and 2. The perfect spray transfer. Takes down both, and Secret get themselves a 2-0 win here.
Well, what a series that was. I mean, Hellraisers not really performing the best of their ability, but definitely taking it up a notch when it comes to Mirage. They played extremely well, and also GG's the Team Secret. They advance further towards round number 2 of the upper bracket, and we'll see, well, Team Secret just a little bit later. I believe we're going to be casting them on Wednesday or Thursday, possibly. And, well, since then, we're going to go for a short break, and we're going to be joining right back after about 10 or so minutes for the next match of the day, which is SKADE versus Nemiga Gaming. So stick around till then if you're interested, and hopefully stay safe. Hopefully you have enjoyed this game as much as we have, and we'll see you all in just a little bit. And hello everyone, welcome back to OGA Counterpit. I am Grevling, joining me is Nexus, and we just covered the Hellraisers versus Team Secret. I always forget whatever team I'm casting after the fact has already been done with. But now we're going towards a different match, Nemiga versus SKADE, and to the map pool of Inferno, Mirage, and Dust 2, I believe, which is a
Overpass.
Overpass instead. I mean, almost had it, yeah. It's Inferno and Mirage as the two main ones, which we have seen everyone play so far. But do you have any like real predictions for this match? Because I think it's kind of going to be kind of close.
I think you're on the right track of it being close. SKADE might be a slight favor for most people, but Nemiga, they are definitely a team that can fire back like on all cylinders, if not even a bit above their weight, so to say here. But they've definitely got some good names on them, like Lollipop and Speedak, mostly known probably on the side of Nemiga. Would have to go ahead and say that much. Well, SKADE, overall a very well-established team, probably a household name in the Tier 2 scene at this point, I would say.
Well, yeah. Lately, we've seen a lot of teams going with Inferno, Mirage, and Overpass. I mean, like a couple of minutes ago, we were literally talking about how the fact that we only really seen those three maps throughout all of this, and well, it might just be the clear popular and very definitely favorites of all these teams. But considering like the win percentages from teams like SKADE and Nemiga, it kind of feels like out of desperation, because they are all very good on basically every single map that they have played. High win percentage, high everything. They're trying to like one up each other, despite only having like a couple of matches difference. But if you're gonna lock in if you are gonna lock in a prediction, who do you think might take this one away?
Well, if you're gonna ask me point blank, I would go ahead and say SKADE have got this one. I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and say SKADE here.
All right, well, SKADE it is. I mean, I have to wait and see. Teams are relatively new to me, although not new to the scene at all. These are very, very experienced players. Been around for a very, very long time. Nemiga starting on that T side of Inferno and basically getting banana granted for them for free. Not exactly too much happening just yet. Actually, getting a lot of map control for hardly any contact. And with SKADE pushing up slowly but surely, this might actually be going in their favor. Now going towards the A bomb site as soon as possible. This might become a little bit of an explosion, and here they go. Full utility and everything they already have. Oxygen, that's a good first shot to take down Forrester, but he needs to connect a few more. Dennis Law is here to help him out, and well, Tracy going back and forth. Oxygen still in towards the pit, still able to connect all those shots in 4K for him. That's a good way to start things off.
That is a very big start to the match there immediately. Frags coming in for Oxygen, left, right, and center there. After Thief had to jump at him. And even Dennis Law just waiting patiently on the bomb site, finding one of his own. Very free kill there. And SKADE start things off on the front foot here, while Nemiga on the back one here. Pistols going into this one. A bit surprising. You usually see teams just go for force, but apparently they a bit more reserved in this round here. Well, oh, that nade is big. He has him go. 18 and 31 HP remaining after that one. The SMG still firing into the smoke, trying to get a bit more damage, but now with them falling away from that is exactly when Nemiga make their way up a banana. But look at this. Duplicate, he's the only man holding this.
There's a potential flashbang coming in from his teammate as well, so potential for a little bit of a spray down, but he needs the assistance very quickly. He won't be able to get any of that just yet. Spellin kind of lets his team out to dry there, but he will be able to clean up on the rest of them. They're already pushing through the smoke, and a quick 3K, a 4K, potentially even the ace, but no. Dennis Law will close the one out after Spellin's death, and well, it's technically not kill stealing if it's a trade.
No. And well, currently only two players.
4Ks.
Yeah, 2 4Ks, a single 2K there. Dennis Law finding a bit of action on each of these rounds. Well, a bit would be it is a good description for that, definitely. But SKADE 2-0, and here are the AKs coming out for Nemiga. 5 of them in total against the... Basically was a bonus run here from the CT side. They've got the weapons from the last round spell and is going to buy up an M4 here. A bit of banana control immediately coming out from the CT side. Those deep Molotovs and smokes that are there. 4-man stack immediately towards that B side as well from SKADE. Nemiga obviously don't have that information. So we'll have to go for
like
this.
To see what Rainmaker can do with that MP5. Seems to be a weapon we haven't seen, especially not in terms of SMGs. People usually prefer the MP9. But you might have a chance towards the archers, or at least towards short there. 2 players already heading towards him. Has a flashbang in possession in case he needs it, but the flashbang will come to him first. And well, long control. Still under contention. Now flashbang might just be crucial. And well, Jo, he will find the first over towards on spell and look for the second one as well. Swings on through. That's the B bomb site completely open. And well, that's a strong start to an opening. The question is, does SKADE even want to try and go for the retake? They're kind of sitting back at the moment. Not really too motivated.
No, as you can see, if they save all the weapons here that they have, or at least 2 of them, they can still go for buying in the next round. A few of the weapon or players do have around 2k in the reserves, so they can go ahead and drop those weapons. But Dennis Law, he definitely has to be careful here not to go down. That's the T side. Forrester looking for these players. He starts to walk in towards that A site. See if he can find anyone here, and well, towards that A side. He's just lingering around that area right now. CT's got themselves a quarantine zone. Looking for this, and well, Nemiga, they're going to get themselves that first round at least on the board. That's all that's confirmed here. CT side may or may not save all 3 weapons here. Forrester, I'm not too sure if he really wants to go out. Doesn't look like it. And does decide to stick back. So the CTs, with that one, those weapons being saved, they can drop or go ahead and drop 2 more rifles to some of these players. And will have themselves another full by where they can fight and contest this one.
So far, not exactly anyone taking off just yet. The fact that SKADE were able to save some of those weapons will, like you said, allow them to reinvest. Duplicate now on the MP5. $600 kill bonus, but getting the kill, that's a difficult part with that weapon. And all the nades so far not hitting their mark just yet. Well, the aggression coming in from Nemiga as well, wanting to fight for the banana control just a little bit more. There's 2 players here ready in duplicate. First one on the chopping block. He does get a kill. Well, he will just have to fall back as fast as he can. Dangerous positions here. They're all in, and do manage to get away relatively unscathed. Duplicate on 50. Molotov not finding its perch, so that sandbag is still a little bit of an issue. The side of SKADE. Duplicate still being a threat. If he's lucky, he might get a little bit of extra action for his patience. Forrester, in the meantime, has pushed up over towards the A-bomb site, relatively unnoticed so far. But no one from SKADE is over-rotating at the moment. Banana aggression hasn't really fancied that much of response. Oxygen had a potential to maybe even spot out Forrester, but now, as the assault's coming over through the A-bomb site, it's full force already, and, well, quick trades, Dennis Law. Able to get 1, and now MDS and Box, you have to shut everything down. SKADE, they might have to save back-to-back. Not too much they can do about this at this point.
Yeah, looks like they are backing away towards that B. Almost like Nemiga. Good opening rounds here on the T side. Well, in this one, like last one, I think they all 5 survived on the T side. Worrying about their own economy first, and this one again, 3 players looking to survive. Start building that one up as soon as possible, so we have the safety net to fall on in case you end up losing a round or 2, perhaps. And most likely will, with these teams being so evenly matched here.
This is the Nemiga's map pick, so you would expect them to be a little bit more prepared, a little bit more sharp on it. Although, that doesn't mean that SKADE is a bad team on it in any case. As we're going towards the time, I might as well talk about this. Both teams have a 70% win rate. Nemiga has a 75 over the 16 maps that they have played on it the last 3 months. And that is a high win rate for both of these teams. That is nothing to scoff at, and very, very good numbers.
Definitely good numbers. So All that's certain for now is that we're in for a very good matchup here on Inferno, like always. Never seems to, or never seems to fail, or never seems fail to fail to deliver. I feel like, did I get that right?
You finally got it out. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, good enough. Always good games on it. That's basically what I'm trying to say here. On this one, getting to a good start as well. Timeout will be getting out of the way shortly, or maybe not. It looks a technical instead here. Well, no, there you go. Players reconnecting. I think we might be getting back into the match here anytime soon. But yeah, Greg, you asked me about the prediction and which one of these teams is going to win. I'm going to ask you now the same exact question. Who do you think?
I think Nemiga might take it away, honestly.
Oh.
They are, like, very, very good. I mean, no offense to SKADE. I'm not, like, doubting them at all, but on paper, it should be going in their favor. They have the highest win rate on the maps that are being played. They have also a very, very good world ranking right now, currently number 2 according to HLTV, compared to number 58, which SKADE is rocking up. Not the first time we've seen, you know, well, I'm not saying that upsets cannot happen, but I'm saying I'm leaning in favor of the on-paper victors.
Understandable, understandable. But now we do get back into the game, so thank you so much for the intermission talk there. How's that?
Gotcha.
Z-side? Yeah. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Z-side now. AKs against the few saved rifles and pistols on the CT side.
Oh boy.
Yeah, paper around like this should go the favor of an Nemiga, but it is the manpower that can surprise here as the flashbangs and utilities start coming in. Rainmaker going to try and turn around from the flash and the CT side, now doing a lot of damage. 2 frags already here, and another 1 and 2 more coming in. And it has turned on its head. The manpower does catch them out by surprise here. That's just all the Geo with a 1-on-3 in his hands. The bomb in control of the CT side.
Crawling his way off towards apartments now, and oh, it's a difficult angle to go to get anything really done from. Singular smoke ray, but it's difficult to get it in a good position when you are at the elevated position of apartments. Oxygen has a very, very keen eye on a swing out from apartments, so the second he wants to step on out, it's going to be a little bit of a bullet hose coming his way and getting very dangerously close. Oh, actually, a little bit of a transfer as well, but Dennis Lott will take it out in the end. SKADE, 3 rounds now, taking it back.
That was one hell of a flight coming in there. On the CT side, they've got themselves around number 3, so they stay in the lead at least now. And getting to that next one, I think that T-side, yeah, they've got enough money for another buying up on Speedak. He's going to look to open things up against Dennis Law on the CT side. His counterpart on the big green. And this time it's not even a skin, so it will be the big green. Literally, but there's Dennis Law. The push into mid works out for the CT side, but a trade on Bananas. Box has opened things up here. Duplicate now it's going to be locked in, and oh, the utility is so good, and there's that smoke he has to use to escape his demise. The T side take control of Banana, and Nemiga get a bit of control.
It's 2 players behind the smoke, and well, 4 players ready to bounce out through it. Duplicate is in a very good position trying to shut everything down in case he has the timing, but the timing does not favor him at all. Dennis Law,
oh, the molly
now up to him. Up. Yeah, that's not going to work out in his favor at all. And SKADE, well, they're going to be bowing out of this one. They feel like they have only lost rounds where they've saved weapons. No attempted retakes because they're just too far away. They can't get anywhere near.
Yeah, they're just, like, the rounds that Nemiga are finding already here, they're very decisive. Like, the CT side basically have saved all of them. Like, they have saved all of them. I don't like about anything like that. I know, wait, I'm just tossing another AWP out of the map. I don't know what they're doing there. Let me have a bit of a party.
Don't want to make sure that, you know, SKADE is somehow able to sneak their way through the B bomb site and then take the AWP and then run away again.
Yeah, it will
doesn't quite make sense, but
yeah. Again, it's going to be things tied up here for that east side of Nemiga, but like we saw, what, 2 rounds ago, SKADE, they managed to stay in the lead. Let's see if they can regain that once again. And do exactly what they did not too long ago here. Personally, I want to see the CT side go for a lot of aggression. Like, I feel like SKADE is one of those types of teams that go for a bit of a calculated aggression. And that is something I'm a big fan of.
Like some Fury aggression, is that what you're hinting
Fury
towards?
aggression is more like chaotic, neutral aggression. Just, or holding W for the sake of holding W, but this is like,
yeah, I can see
talking about the different type of calculated aggression.
Well, this might not be as calculated, but it's definitely working out in favor of SKADE as, well, so far, not really having too much of a hold on the A-bomb site. 2 players in towards apartment, not finding anyone just yet, just double contact. Now they need to fall on back. It's going to be a little bit awkward considering the amount of people already out towards on long, and then it's lot to get the first response kill on Rainwaker Jones in, but it is still battle through the smoke grenade, and now with Forrester's position and the first good frag, but it does actually swing on back for the second as well, leaving only Duplicate in a 1-on-3. No kit, his smoke grenade is all he has. He might just try and save it considering that he doesn't have anything to work with. So he will not bow out yet again. SKADE not forfeiting a round without at least carrying over a gun towards his next one.
Yeah, again, it's going to be save call after save call here as Nemiga take these rounds, and now for the first time, I believe, will be taking the lead as well. Which, for their T side, will bode well. Obviously, we saw the first match here was Team Secret versus Hellraisers. Now, they had a very good T side half. Or like a very even T-side half. Or first half on Inferno, like 7-8, 8-7. On Overpass here, or not Overpass, Inferno. Keep struggling, but... So it doesn't really say that much just yet, but... Still wanting to see a bit more.
Oh, SKADE 1M4 to try and make a difference, and... he's going to be joining the rest of them towards on B. And it's only going to be poor old Spellin. And he's already been taking a little bit of damage. It's been found out already. Only has a USPS to work with. And he's a solo anchor, but his presence has actually worked to at least hint Nemiga towards the B bomb site, which is where they are going. And in case things go horribly wrong, this could be a definite little bit of a game changer now. Duplicate still alive. Not anymore, though. Rainwaker, however, able to get a little bit of action and a little bit of damage as well. Box, 16 HP. Definitely a threat in terms of being, in range for the pistols. And Spellin runs out of ammo at the worst possible timing as Nemiga will take that round.
Yeah, they got themselves
eco round from SKADE done.
Another one on the board in the T side now. 2 rounds in the lead, a bit of a streak going on. Seeing if they can continue it against the buy this yet again coming out from the side of SKADE. No warp this time on Dennis Lot. Not going to be seeing that. Well, instead of the M4A1S. And now looking to open things up here. T side very quickly just a default spread, looking for that banana control. Dennis Lot, the only man holding mid currently, but looking for a bit more here. Looking for some kind of a entry for either one of these 2 teams. Forrester may be the one to get that, or apparently Spellin towards Banana, as he takes down the first man now. And he's going back and forth. Will force one of the players here that Molotov to follow up. And the flashbang immediately afterwards. A good Banana, very aggressive, confident in the fight, in the fact that they can win out that duel there. But the CT side have given up a control over there. They've got the man advantage already, knowing to stick around it and get themselves any casualties that are unnecessary.
Question is, how good are they able at taking that A-bomb site when SKADE is actually putting a little bit of pressure on towards it? Well, with Dennis Law and Rainwaker potentially going for a little bit of a info peek. Result in a little bit of damage, and well, Forster will be the first one to swing on through, and he will get that kill. Dennis Law in the background, however, he will get himself a quick double. Oxygen all straining in on the fun. It's a quick shutdown from SKADE the moment they all have guns in their hands.
Yeah, the CT side now getting started here again. Another round on the board for them. The T side is still, courtesy of those rounds that they have found here, Got themselves those AKs once again out. Speed up, maybe? Don't think so. Or maybe he does have one. Okay. The side still more than ready to fight off against this CT side here. As Dennis once again has the open thing he picked up from the last round, and now into mid. Again, going for that same peak he went earlier on, and we'll find the frag. SpeedX there to trade. But not finding the AWP on the CT side. Instead, holds on to Rainwaker, whose, well, real job is there to try and cover his teammate as he goes for that mid pick. So, mission accomplished. May not have been clean, but they get away with that.
Accomplished question mark? Well, with Nemiga once again applying pressure towards on B. Still a little bit of, well, utilities to work with for SKADE, so they won't exactly be backing out of the challenges just yet. 2 Molotovs in case the push is going to be coming in, but we have the bird's eye view. We know exactly what's going to be happening here. Is Nemiga turning towards the A-bomb site. There's 2 players there, one towards Arch, and it's Dennis Law with the AWP in hand. Not been able to connect the timing shot just yet, but we'll draw a rotation from SKADE. Now with the remaining 4 players from Nemiga already here and already very ready to move on towards the bomb site. They're able to shut down the rotation as well, leaving only duplicate. And well, that's basically the round cemented. Unless he decides to really go for, well, I would assume exit frags, or maybe gets lucky. He has a kit, he has a Molotov and a grenade, but this is Inferno we're talking about. And that's also the way that SKADE have been playing.
Yeah, it's the biggest thing against him is the time, and well, every round, I believe it's every round now that Nemiga have won themselves one. SKADE have gone for that save. I think that's still 100%. And well, have been at least managing to hold on to a few weapons every now and then. Next round, I'm not too sure. I think they've still got a bit of a loss bonus going on there on the CT side, or at least should have, like, I think 2.4k, 2.9k, one of those. Yeah, it is at least up there now, so they can try a bit of something. Yeah, they're going to be going for a tactical timeout to talk things over, make sure everyone is on the same page.
Well, with so heavy discussions are being had. I mean, SKADE, they are able to keep on forcing their way in towards round like this, but it's not gonna let them build an economy. For some, well, pretty self-explanatory reason. You're continually buying armor, not really giving your money enough time to reset. Because of that, well, you might just be ending with the buy they currently have got going on. 1 M4 saved over from duplicate. The rest are all on deagles. And well, a deagle and 3 P250s. Not exactly the most confident setup you'd like to see, but nade damage is very good. Jayo takes a lot of damage. If they take down duplicate immediately, the round is falling into complete chaos, because then they're relying on a little bit more pistols aggressiveness, spell it, potentially here to make a difference with it. Deagle in possession. 3 of the SKADE players are on ace. He's completely alone. Box ready and waiting, but not going to be able to do anything about it. Spell it. The AK now in hand. The AWP right around the corner. Potential to get a couple more kills off all this, and he's able to connect another one. Look for a second, and he will get it. The third, leaving everything on Forrester with a sliver of health and a pistol round that goes the way of SKADE without even using the M4.
What has happened there? The CT side is stealing that one, spelling it. Insane. Hold on, Banana. 3 frags all by himself. Making it look very easy once again. In a round like that, going in favor of the CT side. It will break the economy on the T side. You can see that Mac 10, UMP, and 2 Desert Eagles coming out. A single AK is all they have headed into this one, with SKADE in a massive advantage. May still be a round behind, but this is their chance to tie things up here. That nade already going out. Opening a box after those M4 headshots. 87 HP remain. That's the T side very quickly. Look at this. Split into apartments. The play coming in towards that A-bomb site very quickly here. Also a good smoke on the T side. If they try and go through that, they're surely going to get caught out, as the grey screen affects everyone.
Command control in favor of SKADE this time around. It's going to be difficult to really deal with. On Nemiga, they still have their players and potentially are capable of at least executing over towards the B bomb site. And if they actually take it quickly enough, Duplicate won't be able to do much about it. But he does have something to say. He will get 2 quick frags. And now the round falls into a little bit of more chaos or unpredictability. 3 on 4. Rainmaker already rotating away from the B bomb site. Will change his mind and turn tail. Now the rotation is going to be coming in. Molotovs, everything being deployed, trying to delay as much as possible. Spellin, top of the box, and a beautiful flashbang. They're completely shutting everything down. SKADE. That is the way you hold Banana and beat on CT.
Yeah, 3K split between 2 players there at the T side to start to enter. Try and go through the smoke, but not working out at all. As SKADE, they tie things up here. Now, the last 3 rounds of the half up for grabs. 9-6, 8-7. The possibilities we're looking at here. As well, do you wonder what we are going to be looking at here as Nemiga? It is their mapping 6 rounds on the T side. It's not shabby by any means. And, well, Spellin, bit of aggression. The nade's going out, trying to do some damage again. Slightly connecting only. Doing a minimal damage to the T side, who are fighting for this banana control with their pistols. And quickly reduced down to 3 players.
Oh. JO is going to be a little bit of a tough spot. SKADE, they just have to play it safe to claim this round as theirs. That nade could do a lot of damage, landing directly underneath Forrester. It's basically like taking a dink through the wall. Now Dennis Lott looking for the extra frags, and well, Rainwaker will instead be the one to collect all of them. Everything on Geo. Well, potentially fine on Duplicate, but that's a flawless round on the anti-eco from SKADE. They're keeping a lot of these guns alive.
Yeah, CT side, that's a big round. The economy will be boosted because of it, injecting cash into their veins. As now, it's those last 2 rounds that they're going to have money, even if they lose this one, by a lot of it. The only real difference is if they're going to have AKs or not in the last round. Now they have as Nemiga, they can try and tie things up here again. And try and fight for round number 7 and then 8. From there on out, the double nades again. CT side are very keen on tossing those down, but haven't found too much success in terms of frags coming with them. A bit of damage, yes, but I don't really know how much that has helped them. It's been mostly the individual just enforce to find frags towards the B-bomb site whenever Nemiga have sent a few players there.
Question is, how can Nemiga bounce back from this? Previous attempts at, taking bomb sites with pistols and a lot hasn't been working out in their favor. Now trying this a little bit towards the A bomb site. MDS going to get caught off by Oxygen. And well, already man advantage for SKADE, and they're not playing aggressively at all. They want Nemiga to go towards them. Rainwaker towards Arches, getting a little bit pressured. He will get helped by Dennis Lost soon enough, but he doesn't need it. And well, with Nemiga falling apart all across the map. It's only on 2 players, Box and Speedak. No utility on any of them. Rainwaker's still in this time an off angle, and he has Dennis Law to help him out in case he needs it, but doesn't look to be the case just yet. Box will get a frag for his troubles, but the wrap from Banana is definitely going to be coming in anytime soon because they are raring and ready to go.
Yeah, the round seems done at this point. 20 seconds. Box going to try and hold on to the AK for the last round and a half as the T side. Their money situation, as you would expect, as you can probably guess, it's not looking too great. 350 is most anyone has on it. It is Box after finding a frag to get that much money. So, SKADE a very good chance to get themselves up to 9 here in the first half. On Nemiga's map pick.
It's a very strong CT side, and well, with the way that Nemiga not able to connect any rounds at all, especially the last 4 of them, might leave a sour taste in their mouth going towards the second half as well. Considering what they have for this one, gotta say, it doesn't exactly look promising, but I'm not ready to get my mind blown. It's Inferno, anything can really happen.
Absolutely right about that one. Now, looking at the CT side and how they start things off, it's going to be Dennis Love with the York to find the entry here. And well, the next one, maybe for duplicate, that's the T side again, headed towards that B bomb site. So far, like you mentioned,
Spellin.
hasn't been going on that well. He hasn't auto sniper on. Is the backside of B?
Yes, he's in shadow.
Oh, it's just hiding there. No, that nade as well. That's going to be a chunky point. There's Spellin now. One duplicate with a second. T side down to 2 players, and they have not been given a fair shot at this. The CT side is pulling them out of the bomb side. There's another one for the auto sniper, and why not another one, but it will be denied. And then 9-6 for SKADE, and with style points for Spellin. Getting 2 or 3 frags there in that round is a good way to close out that half.
It's powerful stuff, and very, very strong to start off with. We went towards the second half anytime soon at this point, is waiting for the I guess the teams to ready on up. Nemiga going to be starting on the CT side at this point. I gotta say, they haven't been really performing to their at least what I expected from them. Yeah. Especially not on the kill feed. Mostly because SKADE has just been saving an incredible amount of guns throughout the CT side. So yeah, it might just be a little bit of
given a lot of freedom in that, and I'm surprised they actually did turn it around as well as they did. Like, it was a 3-5, maybe even a 6-5, or 3-6. Sorry. So the fact that they managed to get themselves that many rounds at halftime goes to show SKADE there are no slouches and definitely want to take this first map already and start things here, instead of going to that second map where they would have to fight for the 1-1. And if also, if we haven't mentioned it, second map will be Mirage, and the decider of Overpass in this best of 3.
Looking to go towards the banana control now. Duplicate very close up towards the wall, not landing his shots just yet, just spraying away, trying to make a distraction, and the distraction he will make, leaving everything on Geo, because he is isolated. The smoke is already in position, and we'll get a first kill completely blind on Duplicate, but he needs a little bit more. If he gets another one, the retake is very doable, but now it's a difficult situation. 4-on-3. With bomb now going down for side of SKADE as well. We're looking just a bunch of smoke. Everyone is trying to spam on through, not landing the shots necessary just yet, but Speedak is looking to change it. Well, first duel not going his way. Rainwaker so far for 3 for 3, and Dennis Love also joining on that, and that's a beautiful pistol round from SKADE.
Wow. That is just SKADE dominance there. Finding all the frags and finding the round out of it. Look at how well everyone is performing on the T side of SKADE as well, like, or on the CT, and now the T side of SKADE. Everyone's so balanced. Like, Oxygen is the only one below 10 frags. Well, Nemiga, they've got only one man above 10 kills, or on 10 kills.
Forrester on 3 hasn't really had the best success. You know, standing in for Lollipop is no small feat.
No, it's the usually the big man on the Nemiga side, you would say. I mean, you might not as well, you've not got that much.
I haven't seen him play that much, but you know.
Yeah. I'll excuse that by saying using the Royal We here. But the T side now enter that A side. Forrester, what what a time to wake up here. That second show, what is that as well? Oh, goddamn, that is beautiful for Forrester. Well, the CT side now. Retake, even man-power, but weaponry is in the hands of SKADE. Especially Duplicate on the AK, and well, all 3 coming around from mid. Oh, it's not gonna have him watching at him. This one. Second one, and Fox the swift deagle shot there immediately.
Considering it is a 1-on-2, I can't see possibility of this, but the moment you start double peeking with those Mach 10s, that's gonna be it for Box. He might just have to save this one, or at least try to. At least it's an AK upgrade. It's a little bit And he will be trying to save it off. So SKADE converting the pistol round. Moving on further and denying Nemiga their first buy.
Yep, they will be going for here. Or will be doing here. And I'm still astounded by those 2 shots from Forster. The Desert Eagle was quite the...
It's kind of insane.
Yeah, quite nice shots coming out. Well, either way, we'll be headed into our next round once again. SKADE have now climbed their way up to 11, and it's, what, 7 rounds in a row for them? 7, 8 rounds? 7 rounds, yeah. And the CTs, they're in a bit of an awkward position. The last round, they spent quite a bit of cash on it, as you can tell here. The return, not so great.
Well, it's all on Box, potentially with the AK in hand. If he's able to get 1 or 2, and does at least a lot of damage towards the next ones, those deagles can become deadly. Doesn't really need to only be headshots, but is definitely preferred. And nope, that's a good way to start it off. MDS takes down Duplicate.
AK
will be salvageable.
Yeah, will be returned to the T side immediately. But the CTs, they've gone for a 4-man stack towards that B side. Now, one of them is rotating away, but it's still that AK of a Box that is hanging around there, so they will be baiting for him. Trying to have him get a few frags here, if that's possible. But the D-side now totally starts coming in. Box has a good forward smoke, giving him a bit of cover there. And perhaps a bit of room to work with that. SPEEDAC looking in. CT is going to have the drop. But Oxygen, who just turns around, swings in, says hello. There's Box, the AK removed. That seems like they are aware of it. Geo, but maybe not. A spell and doesn't hard here at the angle of the PT side. In the man advantage, but only for a second or so. It's MDS and Forster with the 2-on-2. Desert Eagles and CT, or these T-side players are relatively low, especially Oxygen.
One good swing with the Eagle could do it, and it will. Looking for the last one to Rhodes Rainmaker now. The potential for the full eco to turn this one around. Rainmaker needs to hold on. Hold on. He will. Yep, that's quite significant.
Yeah, but that's it. Round of 12 again. SKADE continue 8 rounds in a row now. And Rainmaker 17-8 here, top of the scoreboard. And well, what are the reasons SKADE is doing so well? Denislo, he's not doing that well himself. I mean, compared to what might be expected of an Inferno, a bit of a difficult map to use the AWP on every now and then. But, well, he's still thankfully up there. It's good to have some other players step up every now and then. And the CTs, they're ups. We have SPEEDAC and a aggressive angle, but spell with wallbang. Hold on. Was he even the man in for the swing? I don't think so.
Started spraying because he felt like it, and well, feelings don't betray him just yet. SPEEDAC. MDS. Box. Those are the only defenders towards the A-bomb side. It is the bulk of the Nemiga defense. And well, SPEEDAC, first good shot. Needs help from Box now to get out of the situation. MDS could potentially swing out through it, but not going to just yet. Geo, he's going to be quite close towards everyone. And Oxygen is going to be pushing straight through. Knife out, not even aware of the possibility. He will give himself an almost triple. That could have gone disaster. Oh no, it is going disastrously wrong. MDS up against Rainmaker. And he needs to clutch out another round in a row. Knife out. He's just sprinting all the way across CT. So now, DK in hand. Well, SPEEDAC lining it up with the up. They take their first CT side round.
Yeah, about damn time already here. As well, they don't have 2 minutes to play around here. Maybe 1 or 2 rounds they can lose. I mean, depends on how easily they want to make this on themselves here. SKADE 12-7. You gotta be they also gotta be smiling upon them. But the CT is still in the awkward transition period of the economy and the weaponry here. While the C side, you can look at them. They've got an open 4 Desert Eagles. On paper, rounds like this should be easily close. But in the first half, we also saw a pistol round. Literally 1 or 2 saved rifles with pistols work out for the side of SKADE, so don't want to close them out just yet here. And if the O from Dennis Low can have a say in the matter. They definitely will not be losing this one.
They have Nemiga has YO on a quick rotation, but don't think it'll be necessary for the moment. SKADE hitting a shot like that. Well, SKADE trying to apply pressure wherever they can, and they only really have the op of now Duplicate to work with. If they're able to push on through this, they have the utility to at least make this an execute of some kind. They still need to deal with SKADE, and that's going to be the real kicker here. There's a rotation coming in from Geo. Oh, that's all in good timing as well. Smoke's probably going to start flying any second at this point. Yep. Looking for the first entry frag. Smoke's already landing, and rotation's coming in from Nemiga. They're not really pushing out immediately just yet. SKADE bringing it all the way through, not hitting that shot just yet, so they have gotten access to the site. But a 5-on-4 retake. That's a little bit of a dangerous situation to be in. SKADE pushing through with the Molotov now coming, flashbang now coming on through. That's a beautiful little spray through, only good for one, however. As Spellin is looking for an extra frag with the op in hand, as Forrester comes in with the MP9 as well. Duplicate and Spellin. A 2-on-3 post-plant position, and MDS is already here in position. Duplicate will get 2, leaving only Yeo with the op in hand. He has the perfect tool to use for the situation.
Oh, it's not even both the stick or the top either, and they're gonna swing again, or is he going to? He's just waiting out the time, but he's won the round. The 1-on-3, 2 swift 1-digs. That is insane.
Yeah, won't even be able to save the op. That's gonna be a real downer for Nemiga.
Oh, that's gonna hurt so much.
But what a relief for SKADE.
Yeah, they win one round and SKADE is immediately back on their heels. Pressuring them to win rounds and force buy after force buy. Nemiga running out of rounds to play with. But the T side, this is a baller buy if I've ever seen one. 4 Mac 10s and a single AK with the run boost from SKADE. Let's see if he can find something. Will be just boosted over and into second mid. Doesn't see anyone. That's this confidence. Oh, I love it to see it. And well, there's this player on the other side. Rainwaker, is he going to go for the swing? Has been spotted, but he's ready for it. What? How? Doesn't really matter. Here's Geo with 1 and 2, and Banana taken down with the T side. AK removed as well. The next one, the trade, could be there, but Spellin unable to find that. But now into apartments with another one, and the AWP taken it down. There's a big one, but Forrester immediately on the trade to see the side. Force buy seems to prevail for now against 2 Mac 10s.
Well, yes, here, good positioning. And we'll shut everything down Nemiga. They get them back for beating them on a 3-on-1. And SKADE, well, no real money in the bank at this point. They might have to go for either a force buy or just an eco, which is just going to be pistols in this case as well. Oh, force buy it is. Mac 10s, once again, coming out to play against 2 MP9s. It's going to be battle of the SMGs. I'm going towards second mid this time around. Well, Spellin is getting a little bit of action towards on. Well, he was getting action towards Banana, but he won't be able to make much out of it. MDS as well. Able to get 1 speed act with a quick double. And Oxygen now left with the Mac 10, the Mac Daddy in his hands. He has the bomb, but there's no one actually looking at him. Potential here. It is difficult to outrange them for with the Mac 10, so.
It really is. Even the MP9 to find the frag, so a bit more money made by it. But the CT side, apparently, they are now finding themselves back in this game, 13-9, only 4 rounds behind with the T side on an eco round against these pistols. I want to see the aggression. Just send Bucks straight down the middle, have SKADE hold the swing, and just demolish that T side. I want to see that confidence now coming out from them in the Nemiga side. You might think maybe it's a bit too dangerous. No. This is the rounds where you assert your dominance right here. And look at that. It's going to be Bucks, not going down the mid, but towards Banana. Normally good for a single frag immediately. Will it be traded? So, may not have gone as well as I thought, but there's Geo with that second one. The CT side in the man advantage spell and nearly getting taken down there as well.
It's looking for that rifle, not really. Or looking for the MP9, however. not really working out in his favor. And that's a Kobe. And well, only Oxygen as Nemiga have basically solidified themselves the 10th. And, well, Forrester coming alive a little bit towards the end as well. He was very, very quiet. He's now, well, tripled his score since last time we looked at him. 3 rounds in a row for Nemiga. SKADE. They have been taking a little bit off the rails, but looking to go back into this as soon as possible, with the AKs now coming into fruition. Double up setup on Nemiga. No kit on GO, but he has enough of teammates with them, and their economy is building up very nicely.
Went for the run boost again there on that CT side. That nade, that's a good one. GO down to 7-3. The secondary up on the T side, or CT side, so it doesn't matter as much as if it were a rifle, but damage is always damage done. Well, better when you don't get any in response either, but T side now slowly. We haven't really seen this kind of a, we haven't been focusing on this kind of a play from them where they just default and get a bit of map control. Instead, it's been the CT side taking the initiative in the past few. We've seen fast rounds towards Banana and the T side being shot down. SKADE now a bit of a slower round here, but they've got a few players towards that A side as well, looking to sell some kind of a fake. Banana being cleared. And the CTs make a rotation back, but there's still a lot of time left in the round. Could be a fake, could be a commitment. We have no clue as of just right now, but as we look at the minimap, we do see the T side move back towards that A side. Rotations have been made, so now is the ideal time with one of the players caught out in CT spawn, but Speedak needs to hold on here.
Ooh, first dank already going in to him. And now with Rainwaker also joining in on the fun, and he shuts down the entire A defense. That's the rotations also being shut down, and well, Box just calls his teammate back. Let's just save this one out. SKADE, they get themselves 14. It's not a lot that Nemiga could do about that aggressive push, and well, Speedak didn't really stand a chance. Got to fire off a single bullet, but not much more than that. Timeout now being called for, I'm guessing, well, probably Nemiga now, isn't it?
Yeah, one would assume it is the side of Nemiga to take that one. They've got enough money to go for the buy here. You can see most of the players around the 5-6k mark there. Speedak will probably be dropped a weapon about duplicate. He's on the hunt. Look at the takedown this player here. He's very low, and that's what happens. Box goes to swing, saves his M4, and will survive with GL and CT or B site as well. So brought over that next one, and SKADE inching closer to that ever so tricky 16. 2 more needed to close things out here on Inferno. Now I want to see some kind of change of pace. Like, the T side, obviously, they're going to be taken here, or the CT side of Nemiga. They have definitely spotted some kind of tendencies from the CT side of, or the T side of SKADE here now. They're going to be trying to capitalize on them, what has worked for them and all of that. They're going to realize, okay, we need to chill out here. Let's go back to basics. We can still come back from this. But if SKADE, if they try and change the pace completely here, that could be it. Like, I'm not saying they have to go for this, but I want to see again like a good old mid rush, just something like that. Just cash out that CT side in the middle of everything, and do not give them a single second to breathe here.
We're just aggressive people. We like to see pushes and flashbangs and everything. Just throw it at my face, and I'll like it. That's okay. Well, so with the timeout almost coming towards an end, we still see that in terms of just fragging potential alone, it looks like SKADE should have taken this away quite a while back, but Nemiga, they have been showing up a lot of resilience. Question is, what do they want to do with it now? Considering the amount of money that they have, considering the fact that they still have a couple of guns left from winning. Well, pressure is on Nemiga anyway. Double up setup now. Coming into play as well. Not sure if... Well, timeout's about to be done.
Hear the sound of typing, and well, there it is.
Clicking at the text chat.
Yeah. Nemiga now 4 rounds in a row to get themselves to 14 to tie things up. As SKADE need 2 more to close things out, 1 more to secure overtime. And if that is if that is this round, Nemiga, their chance is very slim with the money that they have remaining. The only thing that could really salvage them is the loss bonus, or the players maybe saving a weapon here. Like we saw SKADE do so many times on that first half.
Oh boy. Forrester wants to go through the smoke. He's currently just watching the outside of it. Now, with smoke already fading, Nate going a little bit too far. Flying just past the ear of Rainwaker.
Oh, but I love that smoke. They're throwing here towards that A side. They're splitting them apart. Look at that, the CTs. They've still got 2 more at the CT side. Only good for a single frag. It's down to 1-man MDS. What's behind the smoke?
Let's do something here. He doesn't. Oof. Didn't look good. Really didn't look healthy. SKADE looking to be on the verge of map point. Unless Gio has something to say about it. Up on library. Difficult situation. Doesn't really know where the players from SKADE are because the utility usage was fantastic. But no more smokes for SKADE to deny vision. Flashbang. 2 flashbang, 2 nades. Currently no movement from the sniper. He's taking his time. I think he's going for exit frags at this point because he doesn't have a kit on him either. Doesn't really have too much to work with at the moment. So now as the rotations to the bomb site will be going away, able to pluck off a single kill. That 15 confirmed for SKADE. 1 round away from taking Nemiga's map pick. Then it might get a little bit scary. There's a follow-up map. Well, that's Mirage. Both these teams not exactly performing well on it. About a 50% win streak, about halfway average. It's definitely SKADE favorite territory.
That into the momentum from the first map as well. It could lead over to that one. Double ups on the CT side.
Oh boy.
And, well, they immediately fire off. A lot of damage has been done, and Gio burning that second man deep down in mid. Spellin still alive here on Banana, but the CT side have found those entries here. And look at this 3-man stack towards that B side. They need to do something here from the side of SKADE to claw their way back into this. And right now, A bomb site slightly weak and only 2 players defending it. I know it's going to be speed. I wanted to found a frag in this one and forced the stand in for them to try and get a bit of something here. But the smoke's now going towards that A side, trying to split up that CT defense. And there's one duplicate taking down the first rotator, and that's going to cause more havoc here in that CT side's lines. But Forrester alive, takes down 1 more and 2 more needed. They're trying to close out around a minute left on the clock here, but the T side now going to walk away back from that A side and now into B. 50 seconds left, the only friend they have in this one.
They have so much time. Not a lot of utility, at least a smoke grenade to try and block off the CT side. But Box, he's playing this very passively. Well, the Molotovs will clear out a couple of positions, but now the question is, what will they do about where Box currently is? I mean, he has been spotted, has been found out. Duplicate pushing close on in, won't be able to do anything about it. Box hits the deck. Gio, looking for the fragment towards Spell, trying to deny the bomb plant, not going to be able to. Duplicate in a very good position. Let's try and take down Gio. In case he wants to, but it has fallen down. AK has been spotted, but still equal trades. Duplicate now. 1 on 2. Speed act with the AK in hand. The op in hand, actually. It's going to be difficult, but it still swings on through. And Nemiga get himself a little bit more of a lifeline. They clutch towards 11 rounds.
Get themselves at least 1 more here. They do stay alive, and now 4 more needed to push into overtime, while SKADE, they will be chilling in this one. Money a bit all over the place on some of these players. But it looks like Oxygen at least will be going for a bit of a buy here. Wondering if the rest of that T-side will commit to it. And yeah, there see the AKs, Galil's out of the Mac 10. Coming out the Big Mac. On that spell in it. And well, he's got the first spawn. Might just go ahead and rush up Banana, try and create a bit of space. And looks like that might be exactly what he's doing. Oxygen immediately with the flashbang. CT side got 3 plays on the other side. There's that Mac 10 spell in with the first one. Here's Speed or Gio rotating in with the AWP. Finds Tag and not the frag with the that wallbang coming in. And there's Spellin going down. The multiple burns Gio down to half HP. Still going for the shots there. lingering around that top banana here, but the trade has been answered back to the CT side. Currently spread apart 2-4-2 here. Again, the same hit as the last round coming towards that A side. Molotov into pit, and will force out Forcer here, but he's going to smoke to try and cover him. And Duplicate finds one. There's Forcer now activating in pit. The smoke is in his way, trying to buy a bit of time there. Bit of cover as he finds, and he's got another one. Trade immediately there, but then rotates, coming in, and Duplicate can't afford to miss. No, look at this. Got one, and Dennis Law. He doesn't spot that second one. Geo2 gets time. Now the up has scoped in, but has he been hurt as he has to find it for one-on-one here? Now has been spotted, but there's Dennis Law finding the frag at 16-11. SKADE get themselves that map.
Impressive win, and also the map pick of Nemiga not going in their favor. The stand-in not really showing up in the slightest. Forrester having a little bit of a difficult time throughout all of that, but honestly, coming towards Mirage, that's going to be a real game changer. Both teams are, I would say, halfway mediocre on it in terms of just win percent and all that stuff. Not like in front of where they're both like 70% and all that whenever they really want to. But Mirage, what do you think that's going to bring?
Well, like our first match, I'm pretty sure it's going to give us a bit of high octane action knowing these two teams so far. And well, all I can think of is it's going to bring us a fantastic second map. But that'll be all coming up after a very slight break. So join us after this one for map number 2.
after that incredible first map of Inferno, we're moving on towards Mirage with our teams SKADE and Nemiga Gaming. Well, I'm not quite well versed in whatever to say, so I'm going to leave you over to Nexus almost immediately. What do you expect to...
Well, throwing the curveball out immediately. So, well, expecting on Mirage or what happened on Inferno? Which one?
Well, I mean, fair enough. Let's go with Inferno. Did you expect that outcome? Like, did you imagine it going that way?
I mean, I did say SKADE is probably going to take this best of 3. Inferno, for me, is a bit of a conflict. I mean, both these teams are very good on it. Like, they both had like a 70%, 75% win rate on it, if I'm not mistaken. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Could be wrong, but either way, it was a banger of a first map. SKADE on that T side managed to pull it through in the end, 16-11. And we'll be now headed into our second map of Mirage, where Nemiga starting with that T side and 2 sets of utility on them. CT's duplicate has got himself a kit and a smoke, holding that A side all by himself. As the utility now starts to come in. No CT smoke coming in just yet, apparently. Jungle smoke is there, maybe connector one as well. I'm not too sure, but duplicate going to be still holding this from a CT, trying to tap away as the bomb goes down. 5-on-5 retake and Mirage. Retake special here on the pistol round coming in. And the frags yet to come in. Even at one of them, but the CT side against the timer, flashbang into jungle. I like to see that.
Getting really aggressive, but now everyone from SKADE already having to go towards the CT side. A little bit of an awkward dance with the Rainwaker, which you won't actually come out on top of, but Oxygen there to make the difference. If Duplicate can just stick this the entire way through, and he is actually trying to do that, can just hold the entire bomb, but not long enough. Everyone around him falls and is getting spammed through everything. And Nemiga, they get themselves the pistol round.
A very close one there, maybe less than a second on it. Duplicate and the kit on the bomb there. Nearly getting around there out of it. But it is Nemiga to close things out there. 4-play survive. Doesn't really matter, it is that pistol. Only really affects if you don't take any damage to your armor. On the CT side here. On the CT side of Mirage will go for the Force Spy. Seeing it more and more on the CT side of maps. T side not so much.
A lot of mid-aggression now from coming in from SKADE as well. Rainwaker close up with the Eagle, trying to find the first one, not going to be able to, and this is a dismantling from the side of Nemiga.
That is
a lot that SKADE can
quick.
do about that.
An insanely fast mid-push coming in. Spelling with a scout. Maybe able to find 1 or 2 there. Most likely MDS or Forster, and as they're the ones to have been taken out of low HP, at least for the scout. 1-shot potential on the weapon now becomes active. There's MDS inching closer, and this missed shot will cost Spell his life. And Nemiga with a flawless one. Everyone, that's team ace again. Look at that.
Double team aces, and well, honestly worth it considering how many Mach 10s they had out, and with the amount of money now coursing through SKADE, might be useful just to keep them out. Just keep on cranking in whatever you can. Up against full USPS is not exactly a very promising look from the side of SKADE. Also, they're going towards the wrong side of the map, and it's a little bit of an awkward situation right now. Spellin left on his lonesome. The only player who was mid, who's now been taken out through connector, actually dinked on towards Forrester as well. 16 HP. It's a cluster right now. SKADE pushing a lot of players through all the small choke points, and MDS having a little bit of an issue. Look at the HP. It's going to be a cleanup from the side of Nemiga, leaving only Spellin. He was the man who was here originally, and he won't be able to get out of it alive. Forrester, they fade away, and 3 quick rounds in a row on the back of the pistol.
Yeah, I think could not have been more fitting. You saying he was there initially as well. He was there, but a nade came in, removing him from the round. And Nemiga now having their 3-0 start here. That last round, a fantastic one of them. You can see them go for a bonus round here. Not going to be buying up anything they did not have in the last one. That's going to bode well for their economy. Even if they take an L in this one, they will still be able to buy. And look at this, a B push coming in very quickly here. Box setting up a bit of utility, but Rainwaker, this nade could be big as it goes down into the apartments and do as much damage as he thought. But the T's are now with the flashbangs and everything headed towards that B bomb. They are ready to try and take that bomb side. But Box, what a shot coming out!
Good way to start things off. Dennis does get returning frags and all of it. And now with a 4-on-4 post plant. The smokes are about to fade. Not exactly a lot of remaining space for the boys from Nemiga. Tesla on 1 HP. Espelon is going to be pushing over towards lower bomb site. That's a beautiful retake. 4 players alive. And well, that's everything that they needed. It's not going to be the end of it just yet, considering how much money there is on the side of Nemiga.
Yeah, CT side to start flowing in towards that bomb site, start finding the frags, and apparently Dennis Lowell is surviving with a single piece of health as well. But, well, the big thing here is that SKADE is immediately up on the board here, 1-3. And have a chance to get themselves that second one on the board immediately. So again here, the question is if they can, as the AKs are now out. The last one was the bonus one. Or bonus round from that T side. Now the AK is the big volume coming out here. I need to mid immediately. There's Fox with the aggression, speed, and pace. Running shoes on. And taking it down at Denny. Slow man advantage very quickly. Mid control taken as well. Allows for a lot of control here with that T side. That made a decent one. And apparently NALV coming out from it as well as styling into it.
Oh boy, Spellin is playing a little more carefully. Doesn't have too many lives to play with, but Rainwaker will bail him out. Now we go towards the 4-on-4, and yet again, Nemiga looking to go towards the B bomb site. And might just turn around now with Oxygen finding a very crucial kill on the Lurk of Jayo. Speedak on Palace. That's the only real piece of ground that Nemiga has at the moment. And Duplicate is the only player here to stand in their way. Although he is hiding for the moment as an off angle, not something you see too often in terms of all of this, but might just be able to surprise you every now and then. If the AK spray is good for us, so the first one here, and he does not expect it at all. Still waiting for a little bit more action as Box swings out a little bit too wide. Speedak, well, still having to deal with Duplicate. He's not responsible towards on Box, but they're not getting anywhere, they're not getting any ground as well, utility keeps on flying in from side of SKADE. Box still just trapped over towards on stairs. Question is, where has Duplicate gone? Do they know? He's gambling towards on under. And that right side of things could go in his favor. And, well, it won't, considering the amount of health remaining in Speedak. Well, you have to save the AWP, my friend. Not going to be getting too much of that. That is a solid round from the defense of SKADE.
Yeah, very quickly into the match here, 2-0. Or not 2-0, but, well, 2 gun rounds going their way immediately there. And, well, look at the money they have. They've had 4 players survive in the first round. They won 3 in that last one. And cash, well established now, or at least on its way to be established on the CT side. But apparently Nemiga still have money to go for another buy here. How is that possible? I have no clue. Not Dennis Low. This aggression might cost him his life. He's not careful. There's a player spotted, but the firing of a shot. That is a miss you do not want to see. And MDS chasing him down. Look for that next frag. Spellin might be able to chop him block. He is not careful. Down 23. Geo with it. 1 and Forster swings in towards that A side. Completely the spotting of the CT players here, and the A side now forcefully cleared. Rainwaker 1-on-4. Look behind the smoke. There's that second one as well on this position, because why not double down? Box spamming the smoke slightly. But it all comes down to that timing, and Rainwaker looking to see if that T side will give him another frag here.
Nemiga is kind of all over the place at the moment. 2 players near connector, 1 on ramp, and 1 on B. As far away as literally can be. Rainwaker will get checked out by Box at this point. And we'll clear out the round for Nemiga. Now a timeout going to be coming in as well. So far, it's really promising what we're seeing from Nemiga. Considering the fact they have a stand-in, they don't have the best track record on Mirage, but so far, I'm liking what I'm seeing.
As am I. Also, to note something like that, T-side of Nemiga did start off very well on Inferno, but SKADE clawed their way back and got that half win, a 9-6 in that map there. Back, 5 years ago, I think. It's been so long, I can't remember. But either way, we'll be getting back into this now. Here's that T-side up on Speedak, looking to do a bit of damage with that. As he was a bit, well, like, a bit quiet on the first map. Like, he was there, he was finding frags, and all of that, but not really a like a show out or blow out a star there. Anything like that, but no. CTs. They've got themselves those weapons against spelling it with an MP9. Will be or could be a slight downfall here for that side of SKADE. We'll see as Oxygen. He's got his up or that secondary up towards the B-bomb side. Denzel again twice in a row. Going for that mid pushing box behind the boxes here. We'll see if he does catch off Dennis on now. Definitely has. He jumps away and will get punished. The side of 1 and 2.
Second time he's tried that, but second time it hasn't worked. And Nemiga, well, they know what's working. They know exactly how to walk in towards the A-bomb site, basically scot-free. They've hardly taken any casualties. Now it's going towards the B-bomb site, where the last remaining players of SKADE actually are. It's going to be a difficult way for SKADE to climb their way back through all this. It's a glass cannon on Oxygen, but other than that, Rainwaker really has to be the difference maker here, and Box does a lot of damage, but still is able to come out clawing. With Oxygen not hitting that shot, does box him in just a little bit further. And now Forrester, he's on the hunt. He wants to take down the AWP, considering the amount of money that SKADE already have, which is hardly anything, and well, that's a good way to take care of that, leaving only Rainwaker. AK in hand, and well, no, not for long. Speed Act comes on swinging through.
Yeah, D-side now. 5 rounds here. Immediately limiting SKADE onto their gun rounds to 2 here before finding themselves a bit more of this success early on. But we do not know how far will they get here. SKADE definitely has themselves a chance here. This is a very early part of the map here still, and SKADE, ooh, I like this.
It's very risky.
Pistols, yeah, but why not 5-man stack towards that A-bomb site might work out in a huge fashion if that T-side is not careful. Well, there's one Molly to try and clear out an angle, but the T-side has got a full execute coming to the CT side's way here. Flashbangs are probably going to be near perfect. Forrester has put the first man in it, and the T-side now starts to go in.
Oh my lord. Well, okay, a couple of returning frags actually from side of SKADE. Long distance with the USPS, not the easiest thing to do. Rainwaker, the only one left alive at this point. We'll get one more for the tally. So at least economic damage is still a factor. Not too bad from the fact that they had a full stack and just a gamble. And only pistols. Question is, what can they do with the full rifles at this point? They've let Nemiga get themselves a decent lead, but they have kept their money in check. It's not exactly spiraled out of control just yet. 1 or 2 gun rounds should be enough to potentially cripple them again. Question is, how well are they able to do all of that? That's a beautiful shot from Dennis.
That is immediately the way you want to see things go here to start things off. And now again, a bit of a different type of mid push this time as Dennis instead finds the frag, and there's that nade doing slight damage on the speed deck, but Spellin, he knows there's a player behind that top mid box, and well, the smoke was there to give it out in the first place. And now, oh, he could go for the knife. He's going for it. He's got speed deck, humbling him, bring him down to his knees into his level. Spellin takes another one. That T-side down to 2 players with SKADE back on track here to win themselves another round. Forrester and MDS need to do everything, and both very far apart from each other. With the CT side on route to round number 3.
I think Forrester is going for a Hail Mary play by trying to at least sell some kind of a fake, but a lot of angles he needs to clear. He does do a good job on the beginning of it, though. Will draw a lot of rotations away, but they do see them running all the way back, so SKADE do get a little bit of a heads-up play. Don't want to really, you know, bet all their chips on black just yet. MDS coming towards middle. If he could potentially be the absolute shutdown, but so far the stand-in is standing up. Forrester, 2 frags from so far, and he's opened up the A-bomb site. 20 seconds left, and need to get the bomb down as quickly as possible. Rainwaker over towards on jungle, the smoke going towards connector instead. Considering they don't really have too much, and he's actually going for the fight there. Probably won't have enough time to get to the bomb site anyway. Forrester, he's left to just let the clock run out at this point. He does get another frag on the way out. MDS trapped over towards connector, not able to get the bomb down in time.
There
Will
was
give
a
SKADE their third.
there was a world where that T side do manage to get the bomb down and win the round. Fortunately, we don't get to see that happen. Instead, it's got to be SKADE with round number 3. And well, what a play there from Spell and pushing top and mid, waiting for the smokes to fade, and well, the knife as well. Adding a bit of insult to injury there. CT's guns out. Ready to get themselves another one on the board. A quick flick from Speed. Actually dodged the flashbang quite well, but nearly missing on Spell as well. CT side will do the same courtesy, or will give him the same courtesy in that one. And well, T side, they've been so good at finding this mid control. Like, I want to say like 5 out of 6 rounds that basically have gone towards mid, they have found it, besides the, well, bar the last round, basically. Spawn finding himself a bit of something there. That boost, a bit creative. Does give a frag on the Spell, and then it's a slight gap in the smoke as well. Answering back with a duplicate, firing on that A site. Things calming down, or, well, maybe heating up just now.
Nemiga has to play a bit more carefully. They only have connector to work with, and, well, going to re-branch out towards on jungle might be the right call to make. Oxygen here with the MP9 in this close range might want to work, and well, he won't be able to get the first one. And Dennis on towards second. Now it's all into box and a 1-on-4. With just a couple of flashbangs, a little bit of health, and now none of that. SKADE have got themselves 2 in a row. It's been a little bit of a rhythm going on right now, where Nemiga get 3, and then SKADE get 2, and then Nemiga get 3 again. But considering their economy, it might be very difficult to continue on with that.
Yeah, now seems like the time for Nemiga to either stand up and show up in this T side and, well, basically give themselves the upper hand, so to say, the momentum back on the track. We'll see a single AK and the Desert Eagles, and what a nade coming out of box down to 12 HP and MDS. Left with 43 himself. Now, the AK that was already tagged down by a nade so much has been boosted into window, but Spell seems to have some kind of a clue. The AK, I think it does peek out of the smoke, and it definitely does that. Duplicate has picked up another one. And this T side does not seem like they're going to be standing up to the CT side here. Instead, we'll have to bend the knee.
There's a hero AK not going in their favor at all. Surprised they even went for the hero AK considering their economy, but nonetheless, Spell and find himself a quick little triple.
Yeah, it's even ready for the player in connector. That's that's quite the good read on that. But SKADE again, it's basically the same as Inferno. Nemiga had themselves a good T side start, but SKADE are now looking to tie things up here and looking to take the half. That T side, I'm guessing they have. Yeah, they've got a bit of a weird buy going on here. There's only Desert Eagle, Galil in the mix, but Dennis low. As confidence play coming out immediately into underpass with an AWP. Has to be careful not to get locked down between the 2 angles here. Players in connector going for a fight, and the box will be the man to face off against a Spell and remove him from this round. It's still up to Dennis to decide when he peaks and when he wants to do anything here. Seems like he'll just be taking his time. Now has to turn, and well, has done so in time. It'll have a bit more contention for it, but the trade's coming in back and forth. T side on top of the game.
Well, another frag going in the favor of Nemiga. But the position of Oxygen, if he doesn't rotate away from this, he might have a little bit of luck. Or the fact that Nemiga is actually coming towards him. Well, they have to basically rely on him for all that it's worth, as Duplicate does get the first, and well, another one coming in from Oxygen. He's got himself a quick double and a triple, holding on B on his own, denying the bomb plant, getting himself the AK, and the 6th round for SKADE now. They've tied things up.
That is just making it look easy. Fantastic stuff by that CT side, and Oxygen. Nice little frags there. Finding himself something in that round to be happy about. Yeah. We again head over to that next round here. Pistols on that T side. And SKADE, now they definitely do have the chance to win out the half here. Get themselves at 9-6 as on Inferno. And now this is their map. They should have themselves the lead. or at least on paper, still Nemiga, even with a stand-in, are giving them quite a fight here. And oh, Rain Waker, good night. What? That is a swing and a half coming out from a single man with the Desert Eagle.
Yeah, Rain Sleeper. He's not power. Oh my God. Well, Nemiga giving us the best shot considering the fact they barely have any investment towards this. They still managed to bring towards 3-on-3. Bomb dropped towards on ramp, I think. Actually, SKADE, yeah, they have a very clear visual of where it is. But they don't have clear visual where Nemiga's players are. Because now it's a 2-on-3. SKADE. Dennis Law and Duplicate. The latter already has taken all the frags for himself, and Geo pushing in the way he is. It might be a little bit lucky, but not going to be turning out that way. Box.
That is a huge shot to find there.
Boy. Oh, it's a bit sloppy, but still it comes to work out in his favor. Box 1 versus 2. He's already running the search for his connector. They know where he is. The first shot missed and tag through the smoke as well. I think only Duplicate. One on towards ramp, and he will close that one out. Last bullets of his AK, and well, a 4K for him in the end as well. They've taken back control and they've taken the lead as well.
Yeah, there comes a time in every man's career when they have to go for that kind of a flick close and just react to it. And well, that was definitely the right shot there from Dennis on that one. I want to say, without that one, it probably could have been going the other way with the 1-on-3 left for a Duplicate otherwise. But doesn't matter. SKADE win the round. We're not talking about hypotheticals. Instead, let's talk about what's on the card here and what's on the board. 4 AKs and a quick mid rush as Rain Waker immediately takes down the first man and the only man towards mid. Remainder of that T side out towards A, and well, there's a bit of action coming in. A bomb site has been cracked.
Spellin pushing up the stairs. Not going to be expecting Forster to be that close, and a 3-on-4 now. Bomb yet to go down. A lot of utility just being used to keep the CTs at bay. Well, I gotta say, it is very effective. 3 kits, a lot of utility on the side of SKADE as well, though, so they're not exactly forced to rely on firepower alone, although fire is a part of the power. Don't think SKADE will be going for this one just yet. Rain Waker might just be going for exit frags, so they'll just be leaving this one, considering the fact that they are running out of money. Would rather like to have every single option available when the time comes. So we're back to a 7-7. And we'll definitely be getting an 8-7 halftime.
Yeah, Nemiga, good one in that round. CTs have gone for the save on 3 of their players. We'll let them go for a full buy in this one without any issues at all. Maybe even a secondary off if they feel like it. Yeah, there it is. Spell hanging on to his one, or his, as Dennis Law buys up another one. OGA on Duplicate. But oh, that T side, they've got fantastic spawns. Could go for a B rush, they really felt like it. But it seems like they're going to be fighting for a bit of mid control instead. There's that up. Spellin made the jump and looking for that player in the connector now. This is going to be hard to deal with immediately here. The T side, they've got a bit of unpredictability to them, and well, their Speedak finding a frag as the CT side up. Oh, the Dennis Law has gone a bit too far out into the open. But T side, I'll see how they deal in this mid round. And an advantage about Speedak. He's alone and has the AWP. He's still going through a smoke, which will only cost him his life. That's a bit of a weird one, but apparently making up their way towards that A side. 3 players up from connector. That's Rain Waker getting spammed, and Geo with another one. But now 3-on-3 in action once again coming up.
Oy. A lot of back and forth now, but SKADE, they're kind of trapped when trying to advance. Spellin holding the small little cranny. There's enough oxygen to really make the first play, which you will, but Geo still holding this position. Not even going to be attempting to go anywhere else, and well, it's going to be difficult to move on past that. Leaving only oxygen in a 1-on-2. Almost no health to speak of, and he will jump up as Forrester will take the first half for his team. A massive step up from his performance from the last half. MDS has taken his spot, it seems, and well, Nemiga, that's a pretty good shot back, taking this entire thing to overpass. if they play their cards right.
Yeah, here we're gonna be on the second half. The CT side might slightly suffer from the whole stand-in effect, but depending on where he plays, that might actually be bound to change. I'm not too sure of their setup on that Nemiga side, obviously. But if he's just gonna be trying to support or just play the anchor position, there's he's still a very good chance. As all thing he has to do is then just click heads 1, 2, 3, basically just mouse one it. Anyone he sees. But I want to know, because SKADE, they picked this map for a reason. Now, I do want to know what that is here. It's the CT side. It was not too impressive so far.
Yeah, it's kind of lackluster. Not really seeing a lot of confidence from them on that CT side. I mean, have had a couple of good rounds from Duplicate and Rainwaker, but other than that, pushes in from Denislav have not really been going in his way, and overall, thinking about how they have played it, it feels like they're the one playing with the stand-in at the moment. That might change this point forward, but I'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, that'll be coming up right here. CT side. They've got one set of utility and a kit on a speed eye, while the T side of SKADE. 2 sets of utility and a box. That is a quick shot Duplicate. That is thinking cap removed from NGO. Coming in with that next frag in the T side now. Make their way towards that A bomb says that. T side being very aggressive looking for the fight. Spellin with one. Look at the next one coming in. From a connector. It's Rainwaker to find the frag instead of 3-on-3 with the bomb going down. The T side have themselves a very good chance here. Retake will have to come in. And MDS, he's making strides already towards that bomb site, clearing it out for his teammates. They know Rainwaker towards that connector jungle area, but where exactly is he hiding? As well, Forster taps away on the first one. Look at that next one. There could be another one. Oxygen peeks out. There's that Rainwaker connector peek coming in, and Oxygen the final one. And that is a 3-on-5 coming in.
It's an impressive pistol rounds out of SKADE, and well, it's what you like to see. A almost cross-site firing squad, or firing line. Crossfire is the word I'm looking for, but I don't want to say it. That's fine. SKADE now. Almost had him. Oh, the MP7. Okay. Usually replaced with the MP5 at this point, but hold up for a little bit of change. And Nemiga seeming to wanting to put the most amount of pressure towards on B. I think they have one player on towards under, but yeah. Oh, they had MDS get to really participate in this half. Not going off to the best of starts and not going off to the best of maps so far either. When the first initial ones are starting to come on through, might just have to start kicking off for Nemiga. I feel like they might have gotten robbed a little bit on the first round. Box just highlighting Spellin's outline, not really pulling the trigger just yet. Still looking for the first couple of frags. Spots the shoulder, but he will instead get dinked. SKADE now pushing out through connector, pushing up full force as well. Denislav's still in the back here. Box will bite the dirt. The remaining players from Nemiga just reduced to atoms. They have nothing to work with, and well, they will have to just save it, even though it's just an MP9 and a Deagle. It's nothing really to work with.
Yeah, really not that much. Well, even that MP9 might get taken down if Denislav has his way with the final man. And apparently not. Even Speedak finding frag there with the Desert Eagle. Doing a bit of damage, but there's that Mac 10 from Spellin cleaning up, and the final man, Joe. And apart from as well, look at who's on the hunt. It's going to be Oxygen, and we'll be given a free one there. SKADE start the second half off with 2 rounds in a row here. And well, that second one relatively clean until the end.
It got a bit sloppy in the end, yeah, but still, it did end up with the fact that the Mac 10 in Spellin's hand got 3 kills, a lot of boost in economy, but overall, not too bad. Going up against Pissed from Nemiga now is going to be, well, interesting to see what they want to come on up with. guess it seems to be in the a B stack of some kind. Of one player towards the A bomb site, and that's just Joe.
Yeah, right now
completely on their own. It's
yeah,
blocked, actually.
Yeah, this T side, they have done well to take that mid control. They're going to be working up the map and looking for these CT players to give them some kind of an idea on what they have planned for this side of SKADE in this round. Obviously, we know it's that B stack and a single man towards that A side just to shoot a few bullets, trying to get them away from the area and walk them towards that stack. And now Spellon clearing out jungle. Might get a bit dangerous very soon. That depends on Box here, and the frag has been found on the T side, and now they're gonna pace up here and towards that B side they go. Two frags coming both ways here, and Geo's still alive. What is that second shot coming out?
The remaining players are also here. Reside Nemiga is back to a 1-on-1 now with Rainwaker, having to make the most out of it. SpeedAct over close and actually able to steal away just a clean pistol round. SpeedAct gets the final 2 frags behind the bench, and well, has to be a disaster for side of SKADE. Started off with Spellon and then just completely got out of control.
What on earth has happened there? That T side, it is completely full flat. It's the B stack to work out in the end. SKADE have been caught up to, and now they've really been caught up to. They've got nothing but a few rifles and a scrappy buy altogether in this one. Well, their chances of winning the round all relying on the back of a B-fish. Molotov coming in and out. Oxygen got to try and chase down the first man, but the CT defense for now seems to be holding. And they're doing their job fantastically here.
A lot of this force buy has given to the side of SKADE. Might still be looking for a way on in, but Dennis Law not going to be given too much of a gap to work with at the moment. Forrester holding that down. Well, there we go. They're going to keep on playing with 3 players here, and even if things do go badly, still have the players ready and waiting. But oh boy, Rainwaker now in a 1-on-5 in a very difficult situation. One player trying to make his way up towards everything, but does find the first. That has alerted the horde as the entirety of Nemiga is now coming over to try and put it down. 5 seconds left on the clock, and the flanks are coming in from boxes. Rainwaker was a little bit too in the zone there to really pay attention to what was happening around him.
Oh, still. Yeah, look at the scoreboard. MDS, the second half really has not been kind to him. He only has a single frag so far. Mentioned as Forster stepping up and MDS taking his place there. Not really what you want to see here. Now, is it?
Well, a little more participation from most of the boys, but yeah, I see what you want.
Yeah, but oh, I expressed my dislike for this strat yesterday. They're going to be going for waterfall out of Palace. And well, I mean, I said the 1 or 2 times it only works out is like if they go for a mid stack with the CT side or something like that. They get out towards that A bomb side, but look at this, they've got players towards the B or B bomb side with the bomb. And the CT is all fighting for that A side control. Not even a clue about the bomb just yet. And well, comms are what is the T side's down for the CT side's downfall. Yes, it's a 1-on-4 with Spellon on the case. But the CT side, they have no clue just yet. There we go. Finally, Box making the rotation. And Spellon, he's got no chance. Surely, as fight for the first one.
Oh boy!
Life, and second one is, well, nearly there, doing a bit of damage, but a round comes to an end either way. Should be more than enough time here. As a Forster sticks that defuse. I mean, that's the best that strat's ever worked in the history of everything, I'll tell you. I'm a bit pessimistic of the strat, if you can't tell.
A little bit, yeah. Just a lot of disliking and a lot of grunts whenever you see it, but it's alright. I love our favorites. Even though we don't say which ones. And now, with SKADE finally having a little bit of money in their pocket again, looking to go for a A-side execute, or at least fake some mid presence and then go for an A-side execute. MDS has been highlighted as the unlucky guy so far, or at least the one that hasn't really been performing that well. The question is, how well can he perform right now? And he's doing quite well. Gets himself a quick double. Looking for a little bit more. Does get taken down by Oxygen. SpeedAct with a very good lineup through the smoke. Just chase the outline. Now it's only the 2 players from side of SKADE. Oxygen still looking to make a little bit of room for himself with the word on CT, and spots the first with Forrester. Very much ready. Now, the question is what will happen as Fida comes in with the no-scope. Getting 12th. It's getting really dangerous now for SKADE. Might just be pushed over towards the side of Overpass. Then again, Overpass is a lot more of a team map. It's more difficult to scrim successfully up against a fully fledged team. Mirage, however, it's a lot more free, you could call it.
Yeah, there's a lot more freedom on the map with, well, once again, I gotta say this about everyone basically knowing how to play the map. Even if they don't want to, they basically, like, everyone's got experience on Mirage, especially at this level of the CSGO ladder. Well, that goes to show, even if this is the mapping of SKADE, Nemiga are giving a fight and a half here.
Yeah, equal win rates as well. Stats don't really matter if they aren't showing up in game. The whole point of this match so far is to see who will join Team Secret, or will fight up against Team Secret up against the upper bracket in the second round, and who will be forced to go through the lower brackets against Hellraisers, who, despite also playing with a stand-in, they gave one hell of a fight here on Mirage. And well, so far, the only real dominant side we've ever seen was from Nexus up against Fate here on Mirage. So in this tournament alone, there are a lot of teams who really like to play this and who are quite adept at running you over if given the chance.
Yeah, definitely. Everyone is more than able to play the map, and well, I feel like we might be here for a second or two here still. I do want to wonder, like, is that T-side of SKADE going to turn things around? I'm still going to bring it back. It is their map pick. They should have this, like, they should have something in their back pocket here to pull out against this side of it, Nemiga. Whether it's just completely changing the pace here, finding one thing that works, exploiting that over and over again until they adapt. Like, they need to get something quickly. You can see that CT side. They've got a few players on, well, quite a bit of money. 6.7k on it. Box Geo, 6k on himself, and speed right over that 8k mark. Like, it's about to get out of hand here if SKADE don't win a round like this or the next one. Like, that point is, this one, they will buy into this. Next one, probably a half buy. And then it's all under that round, because otherwise it's going to be Nemiga on match point. And that's something you don't want to see here for the side of SKADE.
Well, yeah, economy building up from the side of Nemiga is definitely a fearful factor. If SKADE get this one, probably not going to be into the rifles inside of Nemiga just yet, but could get quite difficult for the boys in blue. Timeout is taking its toll on me. It's been
running out of things to talk about.
Yeah, really. So if you were okay, let's not because talk about random stuff, or not really random, but you know, semi-relevant. If you were to replace Mirage with a map in the map pool, or in some kind of different community map or whatever.
Season. Love that map.
Okay.
Like, I haven't played the ones that are currently like in the whatever, like the community maps that are currently in the pool or whatever, like scrimmage maps or what of those. I haven't played any of those really, but I still want to see the I want to see Season back. It feels so great.
Maybe. You never know. I feel like at this point, Mirage is just a staple of just what Counter-Strike is. I don't really feel like they're going to replace it anytime soon. Timeout coming to an end. We're finally back into the game as SKADE are equipping themselves with a lot of AKs in the op on Dennis Locke, known for his at least attempts at aggressive opping. So far, it hasn't been working out for him on the CT side, but playing a little bit more passively on that T.
Yeah.
Made control also in possession of the SKADE side pretty easily, but Nemiga look ready and raring to go in terms of retaking it. That's a lot of nade damage. Start things off with.
Get a bit of something here. Spellin has found the entry here in that T side in the man advantage. Look at how much damage has been dealt onto them. Spellin down to 40, Duplicate down to 10 HP. That nade going out from someone here to try and do a bit more damage as well. Just take away that side of SKADE, completely ruin them here. Mentally and economically. That flashbang into ramp is going to be a decent one from SpeedAC. A bit of information found, but let's see if that's going to come back and cost that CT side. Oh, SpeedAC, the rotation. He's walking away. Even more damage still being done as the rotations are being made here. SKADE make their way towards that ace hunter. It's going to be all on SpeedAC and MDS to find these frags here. Last time we mentioned MDS, he was a bit quiet. Got a double kill defending that ace. I'll see if that holds up true once again with 30 seconds left on the Pokemon T side, making their way in.
It's going to start from SpeedAC. He comes on the op, and now MDS is good for one. For the Molotov, it does burn him away, and it's a good shot from SpeedAC. So he will just temporarily get a little bit more control over towards the T side, but Denislaw does strike back with one for his own. Good planted. Just at the wrong position though. Forrester able to get a quick double, and the time also ran out, so SKADE, they were looking at the barrel of the gun there. And well, another round for Nemiga. They're gonna keep on going with this, and SpeedAC at this point $11,000.
Yeah, things are really getting out of hand here for that side of Nemiga. Or well, now on 13, and well, it is looking a bit weird here for SKADE. This T side hasn't really been anything to write home about, so it starts to makes me question why they picked this map. There were other maps they could have gone for, such as Dust 2, if I'm not mistaken yet. Nemiga not really that great on the map, at least recently, compared to SKADE, at least, but well, this one comes up to shapes up to be a bit of something here. Spellin with another frag here. Is that trade? Well, those going back and forth here, apparently.
It's all on Oxygen. 1 on 2, and the bomb is so far away. He does see the outline of MDS, but not able to connect the shots necessary. Nemiga, they get 14. SKADE are going to have to pull 6 in a row at this stage to even close out this series, but so far, we're looking prepped and ready to go towards an overpass. It's the way that Nemiga are playing. They are not slowing down at all. Economy enough for at least a force buy after this, at least a full buy. So the pressure is really on SKADE here. It's their game to lose. They have to prove themselves with this one.
Yeah, T side of SKADE. This is basically their last chance at keeping this without going to overtime. And I need to pull it in right now. Well, in mid, there's Dio going for a push and catching out the first man. Second one is going to be there. Dennis Low with the up going for a big swing. Does not care about any repercussion. He's got that handle of the frag coming in. Looking for that next one. Will be in connector. The gun barrel not going to be spotted over that smoke instead. Back away, but look at this. They're going towards that B site now.
Yeah, no one from Nemiga is even there. They haven't even considered it. They're going fully in for just mid control. They will realize it now as they are on the rotation back, and the smokes have already been put into position. But Box is in a very good position here. He can potentially shut down the entire flank, and well, if the Opper does get taken down immediately, that might just make the retake that much harder. So far, no frags have been found on any other part except for Spellin, and now he's going to push on even further, but MDS will shut that down. Box coming in from apartments as well. And now it's a difficult spot for Oxygen, looking at 2 very different angles to try and stay alive. But first, the Rainwaker will be able to come on in, and now it's all into Oxygen up against Box. Needs to get that first frag, able to close that one out, and he will be able to flick on over. And he will get SKADE finally their first or the third round on this T side.
Yeah, finally putting a stop to them. Took a long time. Well, they do manage to get it done there and now. We do want to see this T side to get themselves a bit more here. These last few rounds have not gone their way at all, but look at that CT side. Once they get shot down even once, their economy now down to the dumps after that rebuy. Not looking that great. And, well, here we see Nemiga try to find themselves another round. 15 is on the cards, but SKADE, they've still got a bit of something to say about this one. Boost into window. Gonna be getting something, but it's gonna be a bullet to the head, apparently. Geo quick finds that one. And the T-side of path control now being taken away from them, and...
Oh boy.
Is he underpass? He's in underpass finding that frag. Going for a big, big push.
If he only pushes a little bit farther, he knows that he has the bomb in control, but... Unfortunately for him, not really working out that way just yet. MDS and Oxygen are playing a very delicate dance here, and well, actually worked out in the favor of Oxygen, as things have now gone from bad to worse. It's all onto Denislaw. A 1-on-5. This was their only chance to really take this map back, and well, stepped out of their hands at this point. 45 seconds left, and a 1-on-5. Not the easiest task in the world. Some say it's damn near impossible, and he has been spotted, and he has at least seen one player, but 35 seconds left, and look where Forrester already is. Directly in towards his face the moment he comes on through. The pre-fire is there, but not enough. As SKADE, they're one loss away from going towards overpass.
Yeah, not what we were expecting headed into this, but we're talking about potential 2-0 coming in, but... Well, Nemiga having stepped up here for that second map, and... Like you mentioned, one away from going into overpass here. T-side, what could potentially be their final buy is now looking great. 2 Galeras, a Mach-10, and a Desert Eagle with a single AK in the mix. And all of them immediately headed out towards that A side, currently a single man defending it. In the connector, we'll see how they fare off against as the smokes start to land, if they even have any flashbangs coming out. On the T side, go in.
This has to be everything from SKADE. So far, it is actually going 1-for-1. With them already on the line here. Oh, that's the good potential to try and shut everything down. That Molotov will force the player out into the position. It's Rainwaker, ironically on fire. So far, it's still a 4-on-4 post-bound retake. Not exactly weaponry in favor of the side of SKADE just yet. And there's a lot of utility being used from side of Nemiga. Now pushing through and now making their stand. Forrester finds the first, but immediately traded. Forrester on the second one as well. Squio gives everything on towards Oxygen. In just a 1 versus 3, he won't be able to do it. Nemiga, they will be able to close this map out. And we're going to overpass, where, well, we'll have to wait and see which team will be able to get it all the way towards the upper bracket, the second round.
Yeah, this has been quite the match so far, and well, map we were neither one was expecting. We'll be headed into overpass very shortly, but before we go, do you have any predictions as we enter this break?
I don't really have any predictions because currently Nemiga, they have the capability of being a formidable CT side force, and well, the T side was also very, very strong. I'm just kind of disappointed with the way that SKADE played their CT side, but we'll be seeing that in just a little bit as we're going towards the break. And in about 5 minutes, second half of overpass will be starting, or third half of overpass will be starting in just a little bit. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the OGA Counter Pit. My name is Graveling. I'm joined by Nexus, and we've just covered the previous two maps of Nemiga versus SKADE. And well, we've been able to drag it all the way over towards Overpass. In that case, do you have anything to say about it, Nexus?
Well, I mean, nothing out of the ordinary, like we haven't said already, that Nemiga playing with a stand-in might have a bit of a tougher time here than on Mirage, and well, SKADE on Inferno. We saw them perform quite well, Inferno, or Mirage, they fell a bit flat, and Overpass, I feel like they're going to bounce back, having themselves a bit of a better chance at getting that third map and closing things out there. Obviously, we have no clue, as we need to see or watch and see how that one goes out as we
Currently
get
it's
into
a
the
little bit of a unstable, well, atmosphere around the entirety of Nemiga because they have the stand-in, which is a Forrester, who's been performing very well in Mirage, although slacking off a little bit at Inferno. I feel like because Overpass might be a little bit more of a team-based tactical decision, like having pre-planned strategies, especially on that CT side, it could be very, very crucial to have like a very good like setup. But we have to wait and see. Maybe they can pull something incredible out of the world like they did on Mirage, and hopefully we'll at least get to see the knife round anytime soon. I don't know exactly when we are kicking things off to begin with, but who has impressed you the most so far? I would say.
Yeah, I can't really place a name on one person, but I mean, I actually can. I feel like Geo has stepped up a bit. I feel like if I just recall quickly, it's been doing fairly well on at least on the Nemiga side. I mean, SKADE, I'm not really too sure about them, but looking at how it has gone, at least on the side of Nemiga, I'm pretty sure Geo has been up there quite a bit. A consistent factor for that on the Nemiga side, and while that second map of Mirage, at least he was in there. He was in there, but Forrester apparently stepping up massively, 27 to 14 on that one.
Compared to Inferno, which feels like a long time ago now, but it has definitely been a massive improvement for the rest of the team. And well, hopefully we're going in towards the game as soon as possible at this point. But what we're really fighting for this here at this today's last match is the opportunity to go towards the upper bracket of round 2, where Team Secret already sits very comfortably as well. We're going over the winner of today's match and also their match on, I believe, actually tomorrow. Look at that. And well, alongside with Nexus Gaming and XCOM AGO. So with the current situation about everything that's everything that's shaping up the way it is, who do you think would have a better chance up against Team Secret?
Depending on the whole stand-in situation, but like if they were to play with a stand-in, I would have to go with the SKADE just because like they've got a bit more structure to them. But Team Secret, they're still a team that can battle out by just going and playing scrappy CS that type of CS. Just get in your face. So if that's the case as well, you gotta consider that. And Nemiga also has a chance. So I don't really know. It could go either way depending on, or literally doesn't even matter which one of these two teams will be going on to face off them or against them, at least in my opinion.
Could really describe the entire first quarterfinals and everything just like a coin flip. Anyone can really take it at this point. No real set winner from the second that you look at the lower bracket and especially the upper bracket as well. But in case, well, I'm not quite sure how to put this, but who would you see having a better chance of against Hellraisers in the lower bracket and still having a chance to claw their way back potentially towards the lower bracket final?
That's a tough one. I mean, basically the same as this one. It could go either way. Like, both these teams right here are fantastic. But, ooh, look at that. Look at
starting
that.
Off. Looks like Nemiga did actually get the knife round in the end. So they're starting off on that CT side alongside with Forrester. Might be a little bit of a contestation point, like we pointed out a little bit previously. I feel like, well, my personal opinion around Overpass, that if you have good connector control as a CT, you have shut the entire thing down, but it is a massive risk jumping down there basically alone unless they have support from short. So far, SKADE are the ones to get some dominance in that area.
Yeah, looking at them, they've got to be a bit of utility on Spell on the P250 as well. On him, those long-range fights, but the T-side not going to be wasting any more time as they head out towards that B-bomb side. Duplicate the first man in, and 2 players defending it. There's one at frag, the second one coming from his teammate, and well, that is very swift as they take down the only 2 players defending that bomb site. Just like that. First, they're going to be rotating in next, looking for the frags with the CSG, and we'll get that, but there's that trade from Geo. That's the T-side. Have taken control and planted that bomb. Time against the CTs here.
2 players remaining to try and get enough ground in all this. Don't really have to get on them, but SKADE with the very good opportunity to get at least a little bit more of a man advantage. But now the firing squad comes in from SKADE, and they will get the pistol round. Suddenly, a little bit more of a fresh look compared to what we saw at the end of Mirage. They looked a little bit more deflated, not as lively as they were looking right now.
Yeah, that Mirage T-side, they just fell flat on it. And, well, that's how we get here. Inferno, a scrappy one from both teams, but SKADE managed to pull that one out in the end, thanks to their T-side, so it was a bit more of a surprise to see there with Mirage not delivering after that one. But, either way, that's that. This is this. T-side on Overpass has started off with a 1-0 pistol win. CVs from Nemiga. Looking to find these players in the desert. The Eagle immediately will be taken down. SKADE receiving an AK bullet to the head will be the cure to his disease of over-aggressiveness, I suppose, would be the correct diagnosis in that one. But still, Geo towards Long has his MP9 close by and ready as the T-side are very patiently just waiting here. They're not pushing into anything, even if after finding that first frag, so goes to show they've got some kind of a plan here and wary of the CT side for a spy. But now we might see a bit of action here with MDS in toilets and... Oh! Well, folks, the knee there.
It's a tough one to look at. Forrester, only man left alive, and he is, well, left alone as well. Can't really do too much without going towards them. And it just has a deagle in hand, and well, you can try your hardest with all this, but all in all, it's going to be a really, really tough climb. He's going to be giving it his best shot, it seems. At least wants to try and go towards down connector, but considering the limited equipment that you can get from taking a couple of kills, but it's not really looking too favorable. Spellin on the hunt. Looking to get that kill, but Oxygen will beat him to it. Flawless one from SKADE as they take down the force bite from Nemiga.
Yeah, that they do, and well, in a very good fashion there to, well, hang on to their weapons and immediately start to deliver here on our final map of Overpass. And again, if we, well, in case we didn't go over it, I know we did, but the winner of this will go on again and play Team Secret. That is tomorrow, you said, for a schedule. And the winner, loser will go off against the phase Hell Racers in the lower brackets, and believe that's going to be out on Thursday, if I'm not completely mistaken about. Enough for that as this round, starting off with a bit of short control for that T-sided. Nades on the CTs can definitely do a lot of damage here. One of them already going out, duplicate down to 46, but utility starts coming in, and the CTs will see how they fare off now with another nade going in, and another one. There's Geo with one escaping, but only for a second. Oxygen is there to trade immediately.
Spell it. And the rest of the SKADE crew marching the way through. But honestly, it's not too bad from side of Nemiga, considering the amount of damage they have done. Actually, it becomes a little bit doable for a box if it just hits the right shot from the right people, but not going to be happening this time. 3-0 lead from SKADE as they take the pistol round. Able to keep on moving because of it. Oxygen so far being the man to really lead the charge. 5-1. Not really too bad. The rest of his team not exactly far behind either, so seemingly the SKADE has woken up. But how long will they stay awake up against the full rifles and also the AWP of SKADE?
That is the question here on your and my mind. As we want to see them get to a good T-side start here. Like the first 2 maps, we saw Nemiga, the team, to get them really going in early on. like the leads that, like after the first few rounds, it was always Nemiga in the lead and always them to drive the match early on here. But now, a bit of utility, short aggression from the CT side as one frag already coming in from it. And well, there could be a follow-up if they're not careful. Oxygen, as he goes with that swing, might be offset with his aim as Forrester does crouch in with that frag. But Dennis, low 1 and 2, opening the door from Connector. Being the gentleman he is, continues and delivers yet another one. The headshots keep coming in, 1, 2, 3. And that is the T side. Barreling in towards that B bomb site spell, and he's got a big flank as well. This is basically a locked in round unless there's a very quick retake coming in here. Spell playing out a flashbang, going to be walking in a bit quicker with his AK, or instead of that AK now, making his way closer and closer, and that's one free frag and a bit of a surprise going for both of those players. SKADE.
Oh no!
Oh, there's a nice shot, and well, look at that spell. He's capitalizing on that miss, doing even more damage, 32 HP, and walking out.
There you go.
A bullet to the head. Will finally be put out. That's the round again. It will fall in favor of a SKADE. 4-0. SKADE still alive, so styling in the C sign on 6 HP. Gotta be quite
Won't take the op out of the hands of SKADE, but won't be able to. And he still gets out with his life. 1 point of health being taken from that bomb. Honestly, that's, considering everything, that's one of the best losses for Nemiga. Fair enough, they did lose because the bomb exploding and SKADE are now building up their economy. But still, a lot of damage towards the end of it. Not too bad at all. And now SKADE still gets to hold on towards his AWP. Which is a real threat, especially if you're going down towards Connector. But not going to be meeting too many people down the just yet. It's already
Molly, though,
trying to find the first frag, and actually good timing. We'll take down Rainwaker.
That is a good stuff with that CT side. Even a weapon can be retrieved from the smoke. Or smokes will be tossed down towards that B-bomb. SKADE again holding a close angle there. That nade, pretty good on a slam dunk apparently.
Oh,
even more damage on the SKADE earlier on as 2 players on a half HP. Dennis with 1. Now they start to enter. We'll see how well they fare. There's smoke from Connector. He strikes with the AK picked up on the teeth, and now falling flat here as they try and enter. 1 and 2 all remains. Dennis with another miss and 1 on 4 now. He's locked in short. That's 1 coming in. SKADE with it up immediately hits the shot. And not a chance in that one.
It's the op that cost him in the end. Nemiga being able to save that over and getting 2 frags from it, getting an AK, that gets up a couple kills as well. All just worked out in their favor. Well, SKADE still having enough money to buy on in. It's not going to be feeling too well for themselves. The fact that they just lost a round where Nemiga only really had pistols, and they're building up quite the economy. Saving that many guns over towards the next round.
Yeah, T-side. They've got those AKs still. They got 4 rounds, and that's more than enough in terms of getting themselves a bit of something on the board here. So looking to take a short at the same time. 2 players are joining them from a Connector, and this is going to be a quick play towards that B side contact play. The trades keep coming in 1-for-1 here. Geo next to 1 here, holding with the ops, splashing a perfect. That's the 3 entries for the T side of SKADE, and no one blinking.
Yeah, no, and looking where the rest of Nemiga is, that's a bit too far away. Can't really make too much of that. You kind of want to be a little bit preserving the things that you already have. So holding on towards the AK and the kits and the armor, and lost valuably the op who already won them around previously. But SKADE, they will take number 5. A very strong T-side start. And also the first time we've actually seen them start off strong. On Inferno, they were trailing behind for most of it until it suddenly turned things around for a 16-11, and then on Mirage, well, definitely the other way around. Then again, they did also start slow, but didn't catch up in the end of it.
Yeah, it is though. That AWP again will be saved, like I mentioned, and did win them around earlier on, basically. So still a huge threat here, and I believe there's an AK still in the mix. Yeah, Box has one. Did manage to save that, and into this one, we do need to see that T-side immediately just smack them completely here if they want to have a good chance, in my opinion. As Dennis Low already taking down one of the M4s on that CT side. And again, it's SKADE headed towards that B bomb site time and time again. This is going to make the CT side feel even more paranoid when they go a bit more quiet. Are they going to go B? What are they doing on A? What are they doing here? And look at this, headed towards that B bomb site. A flash for Forster, I believe, but it's going to play as close by and the immediate trade coming in. Geo has an M4 here, has to defend that A or B bomb site and be best known like no one ever was.
Well, he's a one-man army here, and he's already gotten the first two. It's made definitely the retake doable. Nemiga not going to be too happy just to save at this point, because, well, the door has been left open for you. You might as well try to peek on through. Money is good enough to... well, not really, but... money is definitely a factor. It's part of the risk you're taking here. Dennis Law yet to really plant the bomb, and, well, the fact that it took so long did actually backstab him in the end. Spellin. 1 on 2, looking for the first frag. The box, a very good read on this. Sees the legs, and he will get that kill. Nemiga back on the board, and, well, that was a very, very important round to get for their economy, and for basically setting up the streak.
Yeah, and, well, it is good that, like, SKADE, they immediately shot down Nemiga to 1 round, but, I mean, apparently they just pulled an Uno reverse card on them and have found themselves that second round, and with that, I believe the T-side's economy is a bit lost there. They could go for a buy in probably 1 or 2 of these players at this point, but it's not going to be a too great one that's not going to exude confidence by any means as they get into this one. Well, don't know about you, but the T side basically now, like I kept like mentioning in the last round, they've been going towards that B time and time again. That last one, they do manage to defend it quite well on the CT side, managed to win out that round. So I want to see SKADE now change things up here immediately. Either that or they just completely speed up and try that once more. If it doesn't work out once, doesn't work out twice, well, why not go ahead and do it thrice? That kind of stuff with the CTs taking the initiative here immediately into mid-box. I'm looking to find something, and, well, I might not be too far off from my initial predicament or prediction here.
Well, the only one in a predicament currently is Box, because he's kind of in the middle of nowhere. Spellin. It's the closest one here. Flashbang now come over to push on through connector and speed act. Well, he's going to be the one really holding everything down, but quick trades both sides. With the Nemiga players now rotating on through. Question is, do they still want to go for this A bomb site full take? Well,
with the boost
coming in. Let's see what they can do with it. MDS.
With
Man up top. And so far, nothing to be found just yet. SKADE playing it very, very passively. And, well, the boost is now very effective as Nemiga get themselves 2 quick ones, and Oxygen has just been spotted. They know exactly where he is. Nobody swings up from anywhere else. They know where to look.
That's a swift trade immediately coming in from Forster as well. He does not waste any time at finding himself a bit of something there. A third round will be picked up here for the side of Nemiga, but I believe that bomb plan might actually give that T-side enough money to go for a buy here. And I mean, apparently not. Only one of them can really go for that buy. It's going to be Oxygen alone if he wants to commit to a Hero AK. Not totally out of the question. I mean, I say exactly that. I mean, he buys the AK, duplicate the Galil and everyone else on pistols on that T side, and I was expecting Eco here, but I guess no. I've been completely just debunked with my read on the game here. SKADE, not looking to give this one up.
Well, at some point, SKADE really have to imagine what it takes to really set up yourself for success here. Bashing your head up against the door might not work all the time, although they're definitely going to be trying their hardest. Once again, trying to go towards on B. This time, MDS and... well, MDS and Forster are a little bit too ahead of the curve. The bomb at least goes down. Now, it's a little bit of an awkward retake considering the positions that SKADE have to be expecting. But they're actually pushing in very, very deep. Take that back, they're not pushing in at all. With a confusing perspective there, but MDS now pushing on through. SKADE gets a kill towards Oxygen, but he needs to get 2 more. Let's get everything perfectly, and Duplicate will beat him to it instead. 4K for him. Still holding on towards that Galil at the end of it.
Yeah, what a good round coming out from there, and forced by. I was questioning about apparently I should stop doing exactly that again. It was over this. Should not call these sorts of rounds at all. Teams like this are absolutely great at this, and well, once again you see why SKADE. Round number 6 picked up, and Nemiga now on the flip side have to go for a force by and SKADE with that AWP looking to find a frag. There's a slight gap in it, but no, it's the T-side that have spotted him. MDS with an opening frag and in towards Long Geo. Gonna be the next one to find a bit of frags or a bit of contact. Spelling goes down. Look at that. Next one that continues to refire, but Oxygen takes the better of him. A little bit damage done, yes. But the T-side is still down a man. But that will very quickly change.
1 HP on Danny, and he still is able to take down SKADE. Not gonna be too happy about that the moment he finds that out on the replay. MDS and Forrester, 2 players very, very far away from each other. 1 on CT, 1 on T. Literally around the world, and MDS still going for the flank. And the moment that SKADE wanted to try to go through connector, which they're not, gonna have a little bit of a nasty surprise considering positioning from MDS, although he's not really pushing for it just yet. So Forrester is going to be alone on this. He has a Molotov and a flashbang, but probably won't be able to get any of them off the moment he starts to push it in on this. So he predicts the flashbang wrong and does end up paying very heavily for it. MDS still looking to try at least giving this a go, considering how low Dennis lies. And Oxygen as well. This could definitely work out in his favor, but he will just bow on out and, well, walking straight towards the crosshairs of Dennis Lot. He will definitely make sure to finish the job on that. 7 rounds now for SKADE, and a lot stronger, it seems, than they were on Mirage.
Yeah, this T-side is definitely now a strong one immediately here from SKADE. And well, imagine this is the force by that kind of propels them forward. It would have been probably a tied scoreline had they lost it. So SKADE from the back of that, a 7-3 scorelines for them. And well, something also to note here, again, we've been mentioning it all game or all day long, but Forrester is the stand-in here. Lollipop, unfortunately, unable to play here, so that kind of goes to and works against the side of Nemiga.
A bit of a disadvantage, but
yeah,
Hellraisers were able to put up one hell of a fight with standing of their own. And Nemiga have actually been able to take a map with Forrester. Although discussed in the previous segments, it's a little bit more difficult here on Overpass, and well, Duplicate will prove exactly why. Oh lord, what this... The chaotic round. MDS only left alive at this point, and will find himself a kill.
Alright, T-side. They've actually... they've done a fairly good job here, again, at avoiding the CT side, but we'll speed up with a nice little shot here in MDS, and caught out one more towards that B side. But the bomb's going down, and that's going to secure the round. SKADE, good job. Good patience overall in that round, but Spell just swings in. Has no fear in his eyes as SKADE get themselves around number 8 here. Now, Greg, what are you starting to think at this point? Because Nemiga not finding too much out of this game so far. Some things aren't looking that great either. The opening duels, they've been actually going mostly in favor of Nemiga as well, believe it or not.
Considering the fact that they, chose to go on the CT side and not finding a lot of the, impact frags that they were really looking for. Though, like you said, the duels have been definitely going in their way. Syria is casting a little bit of a bad shadow. Their box are taking a lot of damage, and, well, SKADE is basically on his own towards on bathroom. A bit of extra nade damage there, and, well, Box, he's taking a really heavy beating. He's still staying alive, still being a little bit of a threat, a little bit of a nuisance every now and then.
Yeah, T-side. They've found themselves a bit of map control. Rainmaker in connectors, all taking a slight beating. But Box, he's taking a bit more towards that B side, and, well, we can see the CT is making moves. Smoke in 2 months over the minute left on the clock. MDS going to be jumping over. I'm not sure if he had been hurt or not, but the T side about to enter, and it's going to be an absolute bloodbath with one frag coming in already. Second one through the smoke, and T side and now down to 3 players in the man disadvantage. How do they deal with this? It's, well, Spellin waits, and that's the answer.
Not quite sure what that was about, just walking through without any flashbangs, but now that to make it work. No more time to do anything else. Dennis Law pushing, being the entry fragger with the op in hand, not going to be working out in his favor. All to Spellin. Not going to be spotting Jo. And well, Nemiga, they finally get around on the board, but I believe that SKADE has already won the half, considering the fact that they already have 8 rounds, but still, it's definitely still in a little bit of a balancing act, considering who's in the lead. Timeout now coming in. I'm guessing from SKADE, considering the fact that they lost that one. It is indeed coming in from SKADE as well. Question is, what do they want to do now? How are they going to really improve on their strategy? Because I am just going to point at this again. They just kind of just walked out through the smoke on towards Monster. 2 players looking at them. That did not work out in their favor.
No, even the smoke had a slight gap, so the legs popped out. Like, the T side, they knew there was a gap there, but they didn't. Apparently, my question of did they spot MDS crossing, the answer to that was no. So he was allowed to get the first frag easily. His teammate came in for that second. They just baited him in and spam the smoke, find another one. But again, into this one, we'll head over to round number 13, and Nemiga a double up, box and a speed. I can look at the spawn. First man has on the AWP out to mid, but the Mach 10 is going to chase him down. I'd love to see the aggression from Oxygen. Immediately going to try and find himself a bit of something here. Smoke in toilets on the CT side have been forced away. Player pushing along as well. The double up on the A bomb side. This is unheard of, at least for me here. Not seen this in a long time, but Oxygen, what is the strat? He's going down to connector this time. He just held double
incredible flashbang. Only MDS here. Try and make making it towards a good defense. Been able to hold on quite well lately. Needs a little bit more, not going to be able to as Rainwake pushes on through, and look at that. Look at him go.
Oh, that's a retake you're not going to want to go forever. A 2-on-5 with an AWP on both of your players. That's the entries. Oxygen, he pushed mid with a flashbang. Had his teammates try and help him out. They had 3 players total in mid. Smokes down towards toilets to deny any information from the CT side. And the fact that they went for that long push as well, they had 0 information. All of the T-side players had vacated Fountain or the Fountain area before the AWP made its way there, and they're down connector. The Mach 10 from Oxygen chasing down the first one, and Rainwake with the double entry has left those AWPs to try and save those weapons, which currently it looks like they will be able to do. But that is a bit of creativity coming into play there. I like to see that kind of a quick set piece come out immediately, work as intended.
Coming in towards the penultimate round of the half. And well, not a lot of things to really poke at on the side of SKADE. A lot of them are playing very, very fantastically. Oxygen and Dennis Law really pulling away with this. Forrester has gone a little bit quiet yet again on this CT side. Might be a lot easier to make an impact when you're being the aggressor. Well, with the SKADE players moving towards on Banana quite aggressively, not really well there again, running through the smoke, but this time to a lot better of an extent, considering they're not just running in towards the mouth of a beast. Speedak not able to stand a chance in all that. Well, with the remains now coming into place, it's a 4-on-5 for Nemiga. Box still towards on long, a lot of nade damage being done already before they've even come to make a attempt. Box does find the first one, and Duplicate gets one equal. Back to a 3-on-3 now at this point. Still player towards on long, 2 players on bathroom for side of SKADE. Push coming in now. That's the long push taken care of as Rainwaker leaves everything on Forrest's shoulders. Being the stand-in and not having enough time, he's going to have to back away from this one. It's going to spell a little bit of disaster for side of Nemiga as well, considering that they don't have any money for the last round of the half. Must be an infuriating round to lose. As SKADE, they get themselves to double digits in the first half. First time we've seen that today.
Absolutely right here. Double digits for the side of SKADE, and like you mentioned, CT side as well, running out of money here. And well, this one being either a 5-10 or an 11-4 half of the side of SKADE as they move on that CT side, which is the favored side on the map as well. Like, it offers you a lot of possibilities with the ALVP. We saw that earlier on with the speed act with the round he won. Or opened things up with the saved ALVP. He found the entry, his teammates capitalized on it. And, well, even close that one out. So, entries do favor that CT side, and so far they have been going their way as well. Like, nearly all of the or like, not nearly all of it. I want to say like about 80% of the entry frags have gone to favor of it, Nemiga. So it's still a shame to see them only up at 4 rounds, which, well, does not really give me too much confidence in them here. At least their aim is on point, sure. But
it goes to show that SKADE is really good at like adapting to the current situation, and well, see how well they can adapt to this. Because well, they are now 2 players down. You know that's at least a singular player with the AK with the wards on connector, but there's not a lot of defense on the side of Nemiga. Not really focusing too much towards the A-bomb side. They have a player towards connector, and well, that's really about it. Other than that, they're just waiting for rotations. But SKADE doesn't know this. They still have to go through the a long way around.
Yeah, SKADE. Well, you do have to see how they can fare their way back from a 4 or 3 on a 4. They've got, yeah, a utility at least. They're headed towards that A site as well. Oxygen leads the charge. He has the utility. On the CT side, they're giving themselves, or giving that T side the map here towards that A side, clearing toilets, making sure no one's here. It's all on the Forester to hold on to this bomb side. That's the first man in. Molotov, they're going to try and plant the bomb. Should be fine. Molotov's apparently not going to take Forester. Seemed like it should have, but now one frag coming in for that CT side. Forester does get away with the first one. On the CTs, look at the flank they've coming in from long as well. This is a big one here, a spell on the bomb side itself. And a duplicate kind of trying to help him out here with the timing. Surely unexpected. That's one frag with that T side. Duplicate now left in a 1-on-3. Has to clutch this one out. One of the players very low here and for the half here. 4-11-4. Let's see if that T side can pull it out. He cannot. Speed X swings in and removes him immediately out of the action here. And 10-5 will be the scoreline for that first half as Nemiga complete that defuse soon enough.
Doesn't look like Nemiga's done just yet. They want to keep on fighting through all of this. It's been a little bit of a weak CT side, mostly because, well, they don't really know where SKADE have been going. It's really difficult to pin down and predict where the pushes are going to be coming in from. And now, with Nemiga going over to where that's T side, that might just turn around. You never quite know how effective some offensives are going to be. SKADE's CT side, though, was a little bit lackluster. Actually, no, it wasn't. It was actually fantastic when they were on the Mirage. That's what got them most of their points. But just wait and see in just a little bit, and hopefully, the second half will get started as soon as possible. Do you think that Nemiga can actually pull this one back, Nexus?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not feeling too great about it, but there's always a chance. However, it is going to be that T-side of overpass that will really be the test here as SKADE. They do head it once again to the favored CT side, which from Nemiga didn't really go their way. And the advantage that they already have as well only will help out SKADE. So, a lot of it riding on the pistol, at least for me.
Mostly for our side of Nemiga as well. So don't get that pistol in. And they're really riding on a thin line. If the pistol goes in the way of SKADE and they then convert on top of that, it's going to be a 12-5 scoreline, and that's a very, very long climb for the side of for any T side on overpass. All right. Hearing a lot of tippy taps in towards the chat, so it should be going in towards the second half anytime soon at this point.
Yeah. Getting into it very soon, but I mean, you asked me about my thoughts, and I wonder if you do. Are you going to actually go against me, or do you think Nemiga can come back?
I'm not opposed to seeing Nemiga come back at this stage. Like being able to,
do you think they will?
I am very bad at predicting things, so I wouldn't really put it down. But I think SKADE, considering they only have 6 rounds compared to the 11 that Nemiga needs to go, I think they have a lot of an easier time. So I think they should be able to claw this one back on the CT side. And also, a small factor is that the I would imagine their CT side is a little bit more organized than the well, CT of Nemiga.
Yeah.
It's a lot of tippy taps.
Yeah, a lot of it is going out down there. What's happening?
Can't really see it.
No, obviously not. But
so we're as clueless as the chat right now. So hopefully this won't last too long. Hey, there we go. Actually, timeout the second the thing started. But at least we're back into the game. Yeah. So
a bit of a break coming in, but well, we'll be here to offer you guys up a bit of entertainment, hopefully, as we keep mumbling on about this one, hyping up that second half, which hopefully will be a fitting end to this best of 3 so far that has gone all 3 maps. Well, after a very, I want to say very even Inferno, that was only at the end. It was SKADE to find themselves the edge. Mirage, Nemiga, they somehow managed to steal that one. That was the mapping of SKADE as well, and now we are all the way here on Overpass, our third and final map. The final half beginning as Nemiga now put on that T side. Immediately making their way out towards that B side. This is actually...
My lord.
Yeah, look at the CT side. They've only got a single man here.
And he's so far away, Rainwaker. I mean, you want to be further away up against Glocks, but this is taking a little bit to the extreme. Spellin will be able to find at least one frag. But now, the short control being contested, and Rainwaker still posting up numbers. He's doing wonderfully, holding on towards everything, and currently Nemiga haven't found a single kill yet. He's all onto box. Well, the bomb is far away from the bomb site, and so is he. He needs to be able to get quite a lot of kills. He does find the first one, but now the push shots to come in, and there are too many of them to count. And SKADE will take that all-important pistol round.
Yeah, that's a good one again for that CT side. They keep getting rounds like this, and while the pistol round may or may not be the, well, nail in the coffin, obviously that T side having gone for an eco in this one. Basically the only thing they can do without force by fails, or the hypothetical force by fails, it just might be a bit too much to ask them to come back from it, but at least this way they give them a chance in the gun rounds, which will be coming up after this auto-scroller round will be completed. Just waiting for that CT side to find the T-side players here.
Especially if they go towards long range, it shouldn't really be too much of an issue.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say that, like, they should be able to find it. It should be an auto-scroller, but, I mean, we've seen so many... Yeah, we've been proven wrong so many times with that, who even knows.
Oh boy, then he is, he's already getting tagged.
Yeah, T-side showing signs of life here.
Now they're going to be starting their assault. They've no utility to back things up with, and okay, oh boy. Yep, long range from us being quite effective up against pistols. Especially pistols with no armor on them, so he's going to be tapping away as much as he can. A little bit of stat padding. Get those frags up, son. Let's go. Oh, almost. He's going to switch out for Spellin as well, he was getting quite low on health, so flawless round from side of SKADE.
I don't know why, but I just found it hilarious when he said, just go on, son. Dennis Law just finding a few frags. Go on, son. Pad those stats.
He's got to get something, you know. Now he's back on top of oxygen, so he's...
he's got to have one hype man at least here.
If his team's not going to hype him up, I am here.
He's probably got quite a few more than you, but... Well,
I'm the one currently on this broadcast, it seems. So.
Yeah, you're voicing your opinion here, making it heard.
Well, let's see if he actually heard me, though. Then he's still with the FAMAS, but Spellin will be the one to open the round up. Not even collecting the AK, just getting the kill, falling back. Considering they're up against AKs with a bonus round. It is a little bit of a dangerous area.
Yeah, that's T-side. They've gained a bit of map control here. Ooh, Rainwaker. The jump not spotted. Could have been dangerous. Otherwise, it's the AK directly on the angle. Gotta thank his lucky star. He will be able to survive there.
I think actually, my mind want to go for a little bit of a Short control, pushing up all the way through. Not going to be expecting Forrester there. That has equalized things. With 50 seconds left and Nemiga going towards B with the bomb at least. Not exactly having too many smoke
been
grenades.
equalized, but if you look at the B side, there's still 3 defenders on his spell, and he's made his rotation here. Like, he's 19 HP, sure, but the CT side crossfire auction with his MP9 is going to fire about 8,000 dollars per second. And look at this one.
Lord!
It'll be traded, but it's got to be a shot down here. 103 MDS. That is exactly what you get here. 20 seconds and can afford to bail a single frag here. This one, and around the corner still spelling low HP. A second one coming in now, and one-on-one. Dennis Law, the man who went on it to do some stuff here, and will continue as he keeps on it going. And at 13 for the side of SKADE here. I think he said they had a... I like the idea, but the rotation was just a bit too quick there from the CT side there.
They were a little bit ahead of the curve there. They know that they immediately knew the moment that Spellin pushed up through Fountain and just completely shut everything down. B is the only option they could go, unless they went and ran through Connector, which was held by a different SKADE player. There was no way they were going to be fighting all the way up through all those nooks and crannies yet again. So Nemiga calling the second time out of the game. Might be a good time to do so, as they are 3 rounds away from closing this one out, but not in their favor. They're going for a force buy. I'm not too sure about this.
Well, I mean, at this point, they kind of have to go for it. Like,
I mean,
if they win... Oh, no, I'll just put it like this. Okay, you have SKADE. I mean, they don't go to force buy here. It's SKADE 14. You can't fail a single round if you want to win it in a regulation. If you win this overtime, or if you win this round, SKADE will avoid going on to 14. And from there, you can still lose one more round afterwards. So, basically, placing all of your eggs in this one basket here is a good idea.
Well, I have a different opinion on that. Putting your eggs in the basket with a lot of holes in it, especially in terms of firepower.
What are you saying about the MAC-10?
Well, I'm more talking about the CZ and Galils.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes more sense. That does make more sense now.
I just don't want to offend the MAC-10 in front of you. It's a death trap at this point. But now let's see what they can do with it, though. Pushing up all the way through already, and they'll spell, and we'll get the first one. And Forrester also joining in on the fun a little bit. Actually, Nemiga able to make this very, very viable.
The Galils and the CZ all fighting frags. You were saying? That's just 3-on-1 here.
I speak up about it once, and then suddenly... Well, that's on to Denny. Can he get 3 kills with the op? I don't think he can from that position. He's going to be saving this one. They have a lot of rounds to play with. And, well, that's, like you said, a worthwhile risk, apparently. I would have personally waited one more round to have full-blown AKs, but they made this work wonderfully, and...
Oh, what a shot coming out, but... Look at the money the CT side have. They've got nothing. Rainmaker on 2.4k spell, and below 2k, and Dennis Law struggling to save the 8 OP as he's getting pinched from a few different angles, but looks like he will be fine as the bomb goes down. CTs, they've got nothing in this one on the T side. They're going to have a full AKs if they want to.
Well,
There's that time not coming from the side of SKADE.
You say they have nothing. They still have the op, and it was able to work very well for Nemiga. And also being able to drop over an M4 with that reduced price. I keep forgetting that thing is 2,900 instead of the normal 3,000.
Yeah, it is a... it's an economical weapon. The M4 A1S.
Flashbang worth of difference.
Indeed. Also could be the difference between getting a FAMAS and an M4. Would you rather have a FAMAS or an A1S?
I'd say A1S.
Yeah. 4 out of 5 doctors do agree with you about that one as well, in case you were wondering. I've done a bit of studies on the matter.
I didn't know that. You know, a lot of doctors play Counter-Strike, but I'm glad they agree with me.
Well, I'll tell you they do. You can just take my word for it.
Always
don't ask anyone. Don't ask anyone. Ooh, yeah, but the boost. I like the run boosting over there, and Rainmaker taking a nade to the face.
So be a little bit careful about that position, and Nemiga, they're now going to be moving over towards short yet again. With the current positioning from SKADE, it's going to be very difficult to make a lot of things work, but there's the op. It was the key factor, and it's also the one thing they were able to say from the previous round, already making its voice heard. Question is, does he stick around? He's already on his way over towards the A-bomb site to try and make a difference there as well. Don't know if that's the right call to make just yet, Nemiga. With a lot of time on their hands, and also a plan to go towards the A-bomb site to try and topple this defense. There's, well, 2 players here. Oxygen and Duplicate. Duplicate, the one with the most amount of chance, really stand not much of a chance in all of this. It's a good Molotov to try and deny us immediately, but now the action is going to be coming in towards these 2 CT side players. If they can shut this down, it'll almost be game over, but it's too early to tell. Nemiga, they're taking a very careful approach. Dennis Love, once again, the op still in picture, still being a very big nuisance.
Oh no!
Now everything's starting to fall apart. Nemiga,
oh no!
They have the bomb plant, but Dennis, he will get 3K with the op. It makes so much difference. And a flawless round. They all get upgraded weapons. They all get whatever they wanted, and a bomb plant.
So look, they're going to even be able to save AKs. 2 of those picked up, or 3 of them picked up, and an AWP that was carried over by Dennis Law makes the difference. You mentioned it. It made a difference for Nemiga. They won a round thanks to it, but there's that retake. Even the offlining or showing its prowess on that one is a huge one there for the side of SKADE. And at 14 for them, and now Nemiga back in the doghouse here. 6 rounds and up against all of it here. Cannot afford to lose a single round again. And needs to get 8 in a row to tie things up. 9 for overtime and 10 to win it here. And well, most people are not going to be liking their odds, but still some believers are there. A little bit of tilting out towards short. Nemiga have been liking this time and time again. We'll see if it works out this time. MDS down to 31. The ding. The CT side
the
is
AK as well. That was an M4. That would not have gone in that favor. Okay, Duplicate. Also taking a lot of that. Wow, okay, suddenly SKADE have come alive. This CT side is proving to be very, very strong at the moment. Forrester trying to make a move, trying to make something happen, but he's basically alone. The rest of Nemiga now going over towards the long side. Trying to make something out of this. I mean, there's not exactly a lot of control over towards on long, and Nemiga don't have too much in terms of long-range firepower either. Gonna be relying on their AKs and Galil. Or Galil's an AK. Box. Has to be the real difference maker here. SKADE, not really looking over towards long just yet. Spellin has to be the one in control of all that. He will get a kill before it falls, however. The information game is now over, but Box still finds a double. With 30 seconds left on the clock, MDS and Box have to make this work. They don't have a lot of time, and, well, now Box doesn't even have MDS. And he won't be able to make it over the boxes either. 15-6, series point now for SKADE in a lot more dominating fashion than what we've seen lately. Money is also not fantastic for side of Nemiga. And, ooh, I don't think I need to tell you that. That's rough to look at.
Yeah, SKADE trying to make this final map a quick one. Bit of a speed run attempt going on here, just warming up potentially for tomorrow. Trying to get on there, just trying to show Team Secret they've still got something here. It's their map pools. I'm pretty sure they are pretty similar in the on those teams.
At least the maps we've seen.
Yeah, we've seen like 4 maps at this point. We've had a new tease, but never gone there either.
We've seen 3 maps. We've seen 3 maps.
No, pretty sure we've seen 4, right?
No.
Oh, no. Dust 2, Mirage, Inferno, Overpass.
Gotcha, my bad.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Well, it's 4 out of 7. No one likes Nuke, no one likes Train, no one likes Vertigo.
Yeah, I like Vertigo, but apparently it doesn't matter.
I'm not playing, so...
True. Well, either way, we're getting to the final minute of this round here, and what potentially could be the final round of the entire game. Just Dennis Law takes a bit of a tag here now. He definitely has to go on a Sonic as the T side start to come in. Looking at the first bag will be found by Rainwaker. Dennis Law with the second one. Look at that next one as Geodas trade back, but I think T side is still alive. Looking at that next one in Rainwaker. Dennis Law both flying frags again. It's going to be Rainwaker with the final frag in the round, closing this out 16 8-6. It will be SKADE to win this one out in the end and win out this series. A 2-1 scoreline for them. And what a road it has been. Both
what a
teams,
sudden turnaround from going down 16-10 on Mirage, where you had a lot of control at the beginning and then losing out in the end. Finally took themselves together, and now they're up against Secret up again tomorrow. And, well, that's going to be very, very interesting to look at. We're not going to be just done with Nemiga just yet. They're going to be up against Hellraisers on Thursday on the lower bracket, and we're going to be very excited to see what they can bring. And if Lollipop is going to be coming back, or if Forrester is going to be remaining as the current standing, because I realize I've heard like something is wrong with his hand or something, and I wish you best of luck in case you are hearing this. But the question stands: if Forrester has more time to practice with the side of Nemiga, will they still will they have that much of a difference, or will this be like a similar setup to whatever it was, whatever we see?
I feel like it all depends on in that best of three we saw the side of or both these teams, they stole each other's map pick, so they need a bit of more practice on two maps basically. If they keep playing with Forrester, they need to practice two maps there basically, just get him are all good. The CT sides, they're relatively self-explanatory. Just throw a flashbang every now and then, hold mouse 1, and just stop, scope, flick, fire kind of stuff.
Yeah, and here you see the brackets. Tomorrow we're going in towards the semi-finals. Nexus Gaming and AGO going to be starting it off, and then we move on towards Team Secret and, well, the winner of this, which was, I completely forgot already. It's completely blanked.
SKADE.
The second.
It was
SKADE. Thank you.
No
but
problem.
Anyway, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for tuning in and watching us talk about these fantastic games. Thank you very much to the teams for playing. And also thank you very much to the wonderful, wonderful sponsors, AMD, Sapphire Technology, HyperX, TikTok, AOC, and Crucial. We can't do this without them, and we're very, very thankful for this opportunity. Both us as casters and us and the entire OGA branch for providing everything in this $15,000 tournament, which is a no small amount of money. So hopefully you've enjoyed. Hopefully stay safe out there, and we'll see you very, very soon tomorrow.